I got a bachelor's of science in psychology and professional writing and master's degrees in public administration and criminal justice. And you are welcome for your positivity and uniqueness on the channel. Happy Sunday to y'all. This morning, my mom and I woke up. We went to the gym. We also went to the supermarket on stream for. We also did get some breakfast. So if you guys want to check out any of those live streams, just check out the first live stream that we did today. Remember, the live streaming schedule for 2026 is Mondays at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fridays at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Saturday and Sundays at starting between 8 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also do that extra stream for y'all on Sundays in the afternoon. If at any point in time I'm unable to stream for you guys at a particular day and time, you will know before then. So I'd love to know, how's everyone day going today? What did you eat? Queen Mother, she did cook today, and I was able to watch the movie, so we can definitely discuss that in our movie review. So stay tuned. All to purchase. So if you would like to go and support Uniquely Mia, and thank you, Mom.
Remember, that's a hot pepper.
Wow, it's a lot of food. Thank you, Mom. If you would like to go and support Uniquely Mia and purchase my coloring book, this is it. The link to my coloring book is in the bio. So if you are a TikTok supporter, hey Leah, how are you doing today? Go to my TikTok bio and click the link. It'll take you directly to Amazon. And if you are a YouTube supporter, to find my book, go to my YouTube homepage, click a links, and a link will take you directly to Amazon to purchase my coloring book. Hey, how are you doing, Kira Holder? Glad you could be here. How are you doing? Hey, Bianca, you want to come on stream? Let me invite you, Bianca. See if you come on stream. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You are more than welcome to come on stream, Bianca. Hey, how are you doing, May? Glad you're doing okay, Kira Holder. So we have some food. Queen Mother cooked, and eat with me. It's gonna be a chat session. It's gonna be delicious. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Kira Holder. Thank you so much for asking. This morning, my mom and I, we went outside. We ate some, had some breakfast. Then we went grocery shopping. So we went to the gym, right? We go to the gym in the mornings on Saturday and Sunday. Stairmaster 15 minutes, treadmill about an hour on the treadmill, and then I also did 50 sit-ups. And no weights today because it stank in that area. It did not smell good at all. Am I sharing? Of course we're sharing. Take a bite. This is some sweet plantains, my favorite. Love me some good sweet plantains. And then my mom also made green rice. That's what I call it, but for the Guyanese supporters, y'all will call it cook up. It has okra in it as well as some spinach. And then my mom, what type of chicken is this, Mom?
Baked chicken.
And then my mom made baked chicken. Teriyaki baked chicken. It's really good. Yeah, it tastes good. It's my favorite, like one of my favorite rices that my mom can make. But how's everyone doing today? Let me know, guys. It tastes delicious. Oh, I didn't taste the chicken yet. I was eating a sweet plantain.
Huh?
I was eating a sweet plantain. I didn't taste the chicken yet.
I saw Grand clean her bowl. Her bone.
Okay. So sweet plantains. This looks delicious, Jess. It's gonna taste delicious even though I haven't had it already. Let's taste it and see. It's hot. The chicken is nice and soft. I feel like Stu would describe it as tender. It has like a barbecue flavor is definitely there. It's a little sweet, which we do love. It's a good chicken. Like sometimes you'll eat barbecue chicken and like it'll be an overpowering taste of the barbecue sauce. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. So it's pretty good. What did you guys eat today? Let me know. What are you doing today? It's Sunday in your household on Sundays. Do y'all cook dinner? Do you buy food? Would love to know. And then let's taste my favorite. This is the cook-up rice. Let's taste it. It's hot. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. Who's only seeing me a piece?
YouTube fix your camera a little more angle. The whole body. I'm seeing a piece of it.
Can you see, guys on YouTube, can you see me better now? Welcome to all the supporters. Can I have some? Of course, Jess. Of course you guys can have some. Hey, how you doing? Ricardo, glad you could be here. I'm in love. Chat, well, welcome. Glad you could be in love. I'm in love with this food right now. This food is definitely very delicious. And it's also very healthy. It's protein packed, right? We got the healthy carbohydrate slash fats from the rice. My mom made the rice a lot more healthy, but she's threw in that spinach and that okra. And then we got the protein from the chicken. And then the sweet plantains. I think sweet plantains is a little carbohydrate-y, but it's from the ground, nature, so it's good. It's a natural sugar. So what am I eating? I'm eating green rice, also known as cook-up rice, with some teriyaki barbecue chicken and some sweet plantains. You love my nails? Thank you so much, Eric. Ooh, you're eating leftover lasagna. That's, hey, for lunch and dinner, that's good, that's good. Thank you so much for sending a gift. I really appreciate you, Krim and 3246. Y'all sent gifts. Jazz hands to you, jazz hands to both of y'all. Thank you guys so much. Ooh, you doubled that by 2. Thank you so much, Krim. Really appreciate your donations to the channel. You're helping me get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. Really appreciate it. How are you doing today? What are we saying? You're making me hungry, Jess? Definitely get some food. Get some food. Get some food, all right? I don't want to make you hungry. I don't want to make you hungry. What tends to happen, I talk a lot when I'm streaming and eating, and I don't eat so my food gets cold, but this food is really good. And then look, you gotta bite. You got a piece of the okra. This is how you're supposed to do it. You get the rice. You get a piece of the okra like this. You eat together. It's really hot though. This thing came steaming from the pot. This is really good. My mom be putting her whole leg in the food when she cook, guys. The whole leg be going in. It's really good. If you guys don't know that terminology, I can elaborate if you need me to. But thank you again for donating gifts. Glad, I really appreciate it, guys. You love my rings. Thank you so much, Eric, for giving us 6-7 in the chat. What happened? Hey, how are you doing today, Jules? Glad you could be here. This woman stole $2,100 from me. Oh, okay. I mean, I did not do that, but maybe my lookalike. I don't know.
Okay, leave it.
Eat the meat off the bone.
Leave it in there. I'll get it in 20 minutes.
Bianca, were you scared to join the stream on TikTok? You didn't join. I sent you an invite. Oh, no. Next time, Bianca, I sent her an invite to join me on TikTok. She didn't join.
You want me to call her?
No. Oh, well. You didn't join. It's okay. It's okay. Next time. Is it cooking? Is it cook up you're eating? Yes. I'm eating cook up. I'm eating cook up. Wow, Krim. Thank you again for the gifts. Wow, you doubled it by 23, dude. That's a lot. Jazz hands to you, Krim. Shout out to Krim, everybody. Krim purchased gifts and they doubled that by 22. Shout out to you. Jazz hands to you, Krim. You are helping me get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. I really appreciate that donation that you sent right there. How you doing today, Krim? Thank you so much for donating your hard-earned money. And thank you again, Brooke. Brooke, you sent a gift as well. Jazz hands to you, Brooke. Jazz hands to you, Brooke. Thank you so much for donating. How are you guys doing today? Hey, Zeb. Krim said, your necklace is so pretty. Thank you. Yes, it's definitely one of my favorites. Where did I get it from? I got it from Dillard's, and this is a Betsey Johnson brand. So Betsey Johnson, if you go to Dillard's, they often have Betsey Johnson jewelry. My mom said I got this like 10 years ago, my mom said. I just know. I went in there when I was like in elementary school, and I saw it, and I begged my mom to get it for me, and she got it for me. So it's good quality, too, because it hasn't changed color or anything. And it's a butterfly and it's colorful. I had a matching bracelet, but unfortunately that got damaged. But it's definitely one of my favorite costume jewelry necklaces. Hey, how are you doing today, Steph? Glad you could be here. You're gorgeous as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Krim said, I think he tricked that money off. What do you mean by that? Hey, how are you doing, Sean? Glad you could be here. Oh, you're talking to the person who said I sold 2,000. Yeah, you think he lost it? Yeah. I feel like he spent it himself, and now he's upset, or they're upset that they spent their money, and they want to like project and blame somebody. Guys, if you want to spend $2,100, hopefully you can afford to do so. And if you couldn't afford to do that, and you already spent it, and the items are non-returnable, hey, you have the items now. Make the best of the situation. Be happy with the items, right? Work hard to make back the money, as my mom said. Thank you so much, Nun, for liking the live stream. Really appreciate it. So my mom said be careful of the red thing, so that's pepper. She's always giving me hot pepper, guys. Literally. And I always accidentally eat it, so I really got to pay attention to this plate. Hey, Corey. How are you doing today? I'm glad you could be here. What are we saying? You're rich, see or no? Is this an advertisement for food? Hey, is this making you want to buy this food? This is like Uniquely Mom's Kitchen, Queen Mother's Kitchen. Yeah, this is encouraging y'all to cook home cooked food because this food is really good. Very good, guys. This is like barbecue teriyaki chicken my mom made. You see how that come out the bone? Where's the tenderism? I need my glasses. Like, do the tenderism trend. I'm supposed to walk away from it, right? It's really good. In my defense, I would never throw my glasses on the ground, so I could never participate. I would not participate in the tenderism trend because those people be throwing their glasses on the ground. Like, what? I ain't doing that. I pay a lot for my glasses.
That's where I got home. I'm gonna come in here.
Okay. It's good right here. What did you guys eat today, guys? Hey, how are you doing today, Jacob? Glad you could be here. Let me get some of that. I'm so sorry, Barry. I'm being greedy. Let me share with you, okay? Taste some, Barry. Everybody else who want to taste. Let me know what you think. Taste some, let me know what you think. My turn. You love my natural edges, Lance? Thank you so much. Yeah, like, I try really hard to not get hairstyles that pull my hair, like pull my edges. So my mom predominantly does my hair, so she doesn't pull my edges at all. So yeah, my edges are pretty much intact. The only time I will have bald spots in my edges is like when I was at school and I was stressed, or if I'm stressed at home sometimes, I'll just like do this and that'll like pull out my edges. So yeah. What do we say? Hey, Jacob. Hey, John. How are you doing? Okay, I'll catch you later after you eat dinner. No need to leave, John. If you guys still want to, like, ask me some questions right now in the stream while I'm eating, I'll be more than happy to answer your questions. For the new people here, I'm Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. I got a Bachelor of Science in Psychology, Professional Writing, Law. I got master's degrees in Public Administration, Criminal Justice. The diplomas are coming soon. And I share my life as, like, on the channel. I got fashion videos, travel videos, education videos, technology videos, almost anything, right? I'm just trying to make the world a little more positive by bestowing my own lived experiences onto y'all, and at the same time, I hope by watching my videos y'all can learn something, and most importantly, remember to be your unique and authentic self, right? Because society's gonna have something to say about you anyway. You might as well be yourself and let them say it anyway, right? Hey, how are you doing? Glad you could be here. What's your name? Hey, Janelle, glad you could be here. How are you doing today, Janelle? Glad you could be here. What country y'all tune in from? I always like to ask, because I know I have people tune in from a lot of places. I know I got people from, like, the United States, some people from Guyana, some people from Africa, people from India. Sometimes we even end up on, like, South Korea and Japan. That's pretty cool, because that's really rare. Hey, staying off the grid, glad you could be here. Hey, how are you doing, Chong? Glad you could be here. You love this? Okay, nice. If you love this stream, subscribe for more, because more is definitely coming in the future for y'all. Okay. Looking good. Thank you so much. What's your question for me, Max? Your dog died? That is so sad to hear, Max. I feel sad for you. Can I be myself? 100%. The food look good. The food is good. The food is good, Gloon. It is really good. Hey, how are you doing today, Logan? Hey, and I know I'm a little behind in the comments. I promise you guys I will read your comments. It takes me a while to catch up because I do know you guys are real people. You don't have to be here leaving comments. So just sit back, relax. I'm going to read as fast as possible to catch up with y'all, right? Okay, Isha is saying, I was about to say great psychology for real, just through normal reptiles here. Okay, the chat, 2 minutes so far. Cool, cool. Okay, you're from America. Very nice. We got some people from Guyana. Very cool, very cool. What's the thing called that I'm eating? This is chicken. So this is a chicken wing that my mom barbecued, baked chicken. And then this is sweet plantains. And then this right here, this is cook up. So, excuse me. So this cook up has okra in it and spinach. This is like the only way I will eat spinach without complaining, right? I like to call it green rice because if you look closely, it's green. So like it's green rice because it's green. But my mom said the official name is cook up. Okay. That chicken look good. The chicken is good, Jeremy. It's really good. What did you guys eat, though? Let me know. I don't think anybody let me know what they ate today or what they plan on eating. What's my dream place to travel? There's so many. I will be traveling to some of, like, places that I really wanted to go to since I was a little kid very soon. So shout out to God for that. But so I'm going to give you my new... It's very hard. You guys always ask me, like, I want to, like, narrow down to one place. But, like, literally, one day, I will travel the entire world as long as I have the funds to do so and it's safe to do so, right? So my mom and I, we're going to get to as much country as possible. And any family members who want to come along with us, they'll be there, right? They'll be there with us. But some countries, you got to go to Egypt. You got to see Cairo. I feel like, what is it? Bali would be really cool. Thailand. What is it? South Africa. Maybe I have to do some more research, but any country in Africa would be really cool. It's a lot. There's a lot. Where's the comb? Which one? There's a lot of different combs.
Well, where are the combs?
Some of them are by the bookshelf. I don't think the long back comb. I think that one's in my book bag, which is in my room.
Well, you have to wait for your
But what country? What's your dream travel place? What's the place you really want to travel to? Yeah, this is called Cook Up. Yup. Yes, Cassandra. Very cool name. Saltfish with the dal and rice. My mom loves that. My mom loves that. When I was growing up, I ate a ridiculous amount of saltfish. Now, mind you, we were healthy then. I was like, we were healthy, super duper healthy, but like, I ate a ridiculous amount of salt. Like, literally every day to every other day, it was saltfish, 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 saltfish. So like, I kind of don't like saltfish now, I do. So, like, I like saltfish if my mom makes it, particularly she makes it for breakfast, and she makes it with eggs, or she makes bakes, and I like it, right? But, like, when you get to dal, I've never really liked dal. Like, I'll drink it because my mom makes it good, but, like, it's not my favorite. So, saltfish with dal and rice, it's not my favorite meal at all. But, like, if my mom makes it, I'm going to eat it, obviously, but, like, I'm not going to ask her to make that for me, right? Okay. Hey, how are you doing? Okay, fried rice. You're eating fried rice with stir-fried veggie, baked macaroni and cheese and chicken. Sounds good. Sounds good. Very nice. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, fried rice is really good. Like, Guyanese fried rice, it'd be really good. I've never had your baked macaroni and cheese before in Guyana. Or baked macaroni. I've never had that. Baked chicken? I've never had baked chicken in Guyana either. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Which one with the baked chicken? Raphael, my mom Raphael said hi.
Hi, Raphael.
Welcome from Mississippi. What's it like in the Mississippi part of the US of A? I've never been to Mississippi before. If Uniquely Mia comes to Mississippi one day, what is it that I need to do? And what do I need to eat? Mind you, my dietary restrictions, I only eat chicken, seafood, and turkey. No beef, no pork, nothing like that. And my mom's a pescatarian, so what can we eat in Mississippi? Guys, you want the food. You make that fly to my hand. My mom told me you drop your food, people want it. You guys are making my food fall down. The table's clean and 5-second rule is the 5-second rule is a real thing. Raphael said, Mia, dinner looks amazing. Yes, it is definitely amazing. Definitely amazing. Welcome from Italy. Okay, you heard Italy is amazing. Yeah, Italy, yeah. Yeah, like, Italy's definitely a place to visit too, but yeah, I've heard people like who look like me, they haven't had the most positive experience. They always say that, and it's more than 5 people. Thank you so much, Krim. Shout out to you. Wow, shout out to Krim, guys. They purchased 11. They have purchased 11 gifts, more than 11 gifts for today, because they purchased like times 22 earlier, and they just purchased some more gifts. So jazz hands to you, Krim. Jazz hands to you. I really, really appreciate that donation. How are you doing today, Krim? What are you doing? What's your weekend looking like? Did you go outside today? Did you stay inside? Would love to know. And once again, shout out to all my supporters who's on the stream today. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. But special shout out to the people like Krim and Brooke who have purchased gifts for today's live stream, right? Because I know y'all don't have to do that. You're spending your hard-earned money, and it really means a lot because you're helping you one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. So just special shout out to them, and jazz hands to you. Thank you so much for that donation once again. Yeah, what's the weather like in Jamaica today? You love saltfish? Okay, nice. Hey, The Truth, how are you doing? Dick's Insider is in the house. Welcome, welcome. What's going on? What's going on today is that my mom and I went to the gym, and now we are eating some food. This is some teriyaki barbecue chicken. This is like callaloo cook-up right now that we're eating. Very good. And then my special favorite, I like to leave it for last. You guys have seen I'm not eating it. I want to eat this last. Sweet plantains. I love me some sweet plantains. Very delicious. Really, Raphael? Saltfish is good with dumplings? I've never had that before.
You had saltfish and bacon.
No, like dumplings.
You had for breakfast.
Oh, they mean the Jamaican dumpling? I was thinking about the boiled dumpling. Oh, yeah.
You had the boiled up ackee saltfish.
No, I mean like the Thai dumpling from Trader Joe's. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh.
But yeah, I do agree. Saltfish is good with dumpling. I was thinking about like the Asian dumplings. So yeah, that's good. Hey, how are you doing, S? What's your name? Celicia? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Krim said, Mia, I have to go. It was lovely seeing you. Have an amazing day and night. Same to you, Krim. Thank you again for being here, Krim. And thank you again for donating. Have a great rest of your night, right? Hopefully I see you in the next live stream or the comment section of my Fully Nutritional YouTube video or YouTube short. Stay positive, Krim. Always a pleasure when you're on. Raphael said, thanks for the hi, Mom. Okay, nice.
Thank Raphael for saying hi to me.
Yes, and my mom said thank you for saying hi to her, Raphael. We ate that chicken down to the bone. I only eat chicken down to the bone, like if my mom makes it or like if I eat chicken at home because I know she cleans it. Right? When you go to a restaurant, you eat it down to the bone. You know, they don't really clean it, right? They don't clean it. And we got a bottle of water right now. Hello. Glad you could be here, Nelly. Nelly said, hey, it's me from earlier. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, from the supermarket. Welcome to the stream. Maybe one day we can do some easy TikTok challenges, collab one day. Let me know. Okay, yeah, for sure. We'll definitely look into that for sure. Sounds really, really cool. But how are you doing today? Glad you could be on the stream. So right now I'm eating some dinner. My mom made cook-up rice, callaloo cook-up. We got some sweet plantains and some barbecue teriyaki chicken. It's really, really, really delicious. Easily 10 out of 10. Like everything, not everything my mom makes is a 10 out of 10, but this is really good. And shout out to all the returning supporters. I really appreciate you guys for being here. If you're a new viewer here, make sure to like the video, subscribe, follow along on TikTok. If you're a TikTok supporter, consider going over to YouTube at Uniquely Mia, following me there. And if you're on YouTube, go over to TikTok at Uniquely Mia and follow me there as well. Okay, what are we saying, guys? I'm also dual streaming, so if it takes a while for me to spawn to y'all, that's why, but I promise I will get to you guys. Okay, 1902. Oh, wow, thank you so much for sending a hand heart, Nelly. Really, really appreciate it. Jazz hands to you, Nelly. You're helping me get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt, so I really, really appreciate that donation. All proceeds goes in its own separate account, all right? So thank you so much for that. Nelly said, okay, excuse me, guys, and I'm busy. Okay, you're on your way to a meeting, and it looks delicious. It tastes delicious. Have a great meeting, and thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Have a good day as well, Nelly. Thank you for being here. Have a great day, okay? All right, no new comments on TikTok. Let's see what YouTube is saying. Lots of chicken, barbecue, and seafood mainly. Okay, Mississippi. Okay, the scenery. Oh, it's by the waters in Mississippi. Okay, in the countryside. All right, so there's tons of historical landmarks. We do love history. All right. You'll leave fast and then want to come back. Oh, because people are so nice. All right. So we'll definitely add Mississippi to like the U.S. states that we will definitely visit for sure one day. Very cool. So what I need you to do, 1802, hopefully you subscribe to the Uniquely Mia channel, right? And you continue to update us in like the live streams and the YouTube shorts and the Fully Nutritional YouTube videos on what's there to do in Mississippi, right? So when Queen Mother, Uniquely Mom, when we post that live stream, like, guys, we in Mississippi. What are we gonna do? Who are we gonna meet? You could be right there, like telling us what to do, what places to go to, the best restaurants, and etc. All right? So yeah. What are we saying? Hey Jeffrey, glad you could be here. Can I have some? Of course you can have some food. Take some green rice or cook-up rice. Let me know what y'all think. Oh my God. Guys. We gotta clean up after. The food is falling. You guys really want this food. Y'all making it fall down. Y'all making it fall down. Okay, did I record this? No. I'm sure my mom's gonna make it again in the future, and I'll do like a YouTube Shorts recipe. So if you guys want to replicate this meal, you can follow along to that. Okay. Mom might be mad about the food. Raphael said today is the best day for frying plantain. It's Sunday morning with the Jamaican style saltfish. It's magic. Okay, so for a Jamaican breakfast, then is what you eat: sweet fried plantain with saltfish. I've never had sweet fried plantain with saltfish before, but I'm sure it'll taste good. Yeah, it sounds good.
Actually, I'm not feeling good at all anymore. I told you that from the gym.
Can I rate your new AI generated song on your page? Yeah. Feel free to send the song to me. Send it to me. Hey Jeffrey, how you doing today? Raphael said I always remember the chef. They know. Yeah. The chef really knows what they're doing when they cook, and they really do know what they're doing. Hey, how you doing, Action? Welcome back. Hey, Glenn, how are you doing today, Glenn? Glad you could be on the stream. What are you doing today? Did you go outside, stay inside? Would love to know. All right, we got another chicken. Okay, we got to take off, like, I don't know what this part. This is, like, the tip, I guess, of the wing. When I buy chicken from the restaurant, I don't bite down on it, but at home, Very good. Yes, this tastes good. It looked good. It tastes good, guys. I'm glad you're doing good. Hey, Cats, how are you doing today? Welcome back. I look beautiful. Thank you so much for your kind words. And this is the Betsey Johnson necklace I was telling you about earlier. So, yeah, this is a butterfly one. It's very pretty. Very pretty. It has, like, different colors. Like, even, like, I'm not even mad that it's not pink. Pink is my favorite color, and I always say everything would be better in pink. I'm not even mad that this is not pink. It's really pretty. Okay, you just got home from church. Very nice. Did you have, like, a good church day today? How long is your church service? I know some people on the social media, like, they go to church and they're there for, like, 5 hours. That sounds really long, but I don't know. Maybe that's normal. Okay. What would we say? 1802 said, it's almost like a super boring if there's no big, okay, event happening in Mississippi. Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, that makes sense. It's just a small bucket list thing, I guess. Okay, so, like, you're telling me only visit Mississippi when there's, like, a big major event happening. If you visit off season, you're not gonna have a great time. Hey, Carlos, how are you doing today, Carlos? Glad you could be here. Where are you located? Oh, this is not a restaurant. But I'm in the United States. I'm Uniquely Mia, and I'm streaming live and direct from the US of A. I'm glad you guys can be on. Shout out to all the returning supporters on the stream. I'm definitely seeing some familiar names. Glad you guys can be here. If you are a new viewer here, consider liking the video, following along, right? As I always say, I'm Uniquely Mia, creator of the channel. Bachelor of Science in Psychology, Professional Writing. I got the Master's degrees in Public Administration and Criminal Justice. And I got some fashion videos for y'all. Eat with me's, technology videos, travel videos, manicure videos, hair videos. We got the food videos and a lot more shopping videos, unboxing videos, almost anything y'all can think about. And if there's any video requests that you guys want from me, feel free to ask it. And if I'm able and comfortable to make it for you, I'll be more than happy to do that. And yeah, if you want to ask me a question right now on stream, get my opinion on something, feel free to do so. Like, for the most part on my live streams, y'all lead the discussion, right? I'm pretty much of an open book and willing to answer almost anything. Sometimes our conversations pivot to the most random things, right? And I recently published a book. Yay, it's out. This is the second book I've published. It's a coloring book. So if you guys want the book, it's available for you guys to purchase now. So if you are on YouTube, go to my YouTube homepage, click links, and a link will take you directly to Amazon. Click on the link that says Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book.
Amazon and type the title.
Or you can go to Amazon and type the title, but sometimes that actually doesn't work, so you're better off doing what I said. But you can try Amazon typing the title Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book. And if you are on TikTok, you can go to my TikTok homepage and click the link that is in the bio, all right? And if you buy the coloring book, let me know what you think about it. All right. Hey, Logan, how are you doing today? Glad you could be here. Kat said, oh, wow, it's so pretty. I love Betsy Johnson. Yeah, I'm going to, oh, you're going out later. Very nice. Where you're going? Oh, you have a Betsy Johnson. Oh, yeah, I do remember you mentioned you have a Betsy Johnson bracelet. Yeah. What color is it? I don't think you told me the color this morning. And then, post a picture on YouTube. I'm very excited to see it. And that would be like a great streaming opportunity for you cats if you want to stream when you're outside. Or maybe like make a YouTube shorts about it. Remember, we're holding each other accountable with the content creation. Definitely try to do that. So, let's do the chicken. This one's like thing. What are we saying, guys? Okay, no new comments on TikTok. Ooh, that fell down, guys. I'm gonna have to clean up this table when I'm done eating. That was really funny. I almost ate the bone. I almost ate the chicken bone. That was hilarious. All right. Mom, on a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is a Scotch bonnet pepper if I eat the whole thing?
Why don't you try and let us know?
I don't, but I want warning beforehand.
Let you know.
So on a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10.
No, she's still eating. Try to let me know.
She's like, try to let her know, guys. Chewing. You chew a lot. Chewing's a lot of work sometimes. Sean said, you've been eating the same plate for 2 hours. Not 2 hours, 31 minutes and 56 seconds. But yeah, I definitely takes a while for me to.
Take your time and enjoy.
Yeah, I take my time and enjoy my food, right? And yeah, let me eat the okra. Forgot about it. Well, I'm not supposed to eat myself. This is the okra. It's not slimy at all. It's really good because like you boil the okra to make sure it's soft. So when I bite into it, it's like has a little bit of a bite to it, but the inside is nice and soft. And it's a little, I don't want to say it's watery. I don't think watery is the correct terminology, but like it's moist, I guess, okra. It's really good.
That's how you guys sitting on the chair.
Hey, Blue. How are you doing today, Blue Mochi? Glad you could be here. Wow, it's 12 a.m. where you're at. Shout out to you for being on the stream so late in your country. I have brown rice. Any suggestions on seasoning for the brown rice? I mean, you don't really need to season the rice. My mom doesn't season the rice when she cooks it. You could, like, make a stew. Yeah, and it depends on how you want to make it, my mom said.
Make like a vegetable rice.
Uh-huh.
Add a little, and what type of rice is on the rice?
What type of rice do you want to make? My mom said you can add vegetables to it.
Put it on with a little butter.
Works out. You could go with butter.
Put water to cover it.
Mm-hmm.
Seal the pot tight. A piece of aluminum foil then the cover.
Yup.
Let it steam.
I'm getting full, so I'm gonna save this chicken and the rice for tomorrow, but I'm gonna eat out the rest of the plantains, or maybe even later on if I get hungry again. I'll eat them later, but I'm gonna eat out the sweet plantain right here. I'm gonna eat this out because it's really good. Love me some sweet plantains, really good, guys. Welcome, Nella. How are you doing today? That's funny. 1802 said she's literally stripping the chicken out of its clothing. I try not to associate it, no, but I try not to give human qualities to like chicken or food that I'm eating because it's like, it's so sad sometimes because now that you say it like that, I feel like I don't want to eat chicken no more, right? But yeah, that is true. It's like when I was younger, when I used to attend school in the island of Grenada, my mom never took me. It used to be somebody else. They used to take me to, like, the butcher, and I saw how they unalived a cow. We literally used to go every single week. I'm not even lying to y'all. And I'm great, and I feel like that's why I don't eat pork at my age. Even though like my mom said when I was younger, she used to give me pork, and sometimes I used to like go to Nathan's and get like the hot dog once a year. But like that's one of the reasons why I cannot eat pork.
You saw the cow crying.
Yeah, I saw the cow crying.
In the back of the truck, they was taking it to the slaughterhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw blood in the cow nose
Yeah.
and a tear running down the cow eye.
Yup.
And from that day, you refused to eat it.
Yeah. So it's the same thing with the chicken. So one time I remember somebody asked me, "You want to come and unalive the chicken before you like the live chicken?" I was like, "No."
Yeah, one of your cousins.
Yeah, and then they actually gave me like the knife to do it. I'm like, I can't do it. Like, I'm not doing it. So I walked away from that. But that's my grandmother. But oh my god. But like, don't look at how people unalive the meat. Otherwise, you're not gonna eat. Because if I ever actually saw them unalive the chicken, I'd probably not eat chicken no more. No, I'm not in high school. I graduated high school in 2026. No, in 2020. In 2020, I graduated high school. Graduated university/undergrad in 2023. And I recently graduated my master's degrees, plural, in December 2025. So, thank you. That you think I look like a high school student. But I am done with high school. I never have to go back to high school ever again.
Except to sell some books.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And be a speaker.
Exactly.
Motivational speaker.
As my mom said.
I'm gonna leave your hair. You need the haircut.
Hey, Forever.
I'm gonna stop because she's on her screaming. You keeping a lot of noise.
That's my grandmother. My grandmother asked my mom to do her hair, uniquely grand, and now she's screaming.
So if she's screaming, I'm gonna stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that was really sad, 1802. It was really sad seeing the cow cry. Like, I saw it when I was younger, and the memories stayed with me. It was really sad.
You was like 7.
Yeah.
And that's when I stopped eating too.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, cow eyes are like really thick too.
Oh,
They
yeah.
look like human eyes.
Yeah.
It was crying. I never saw teardrops.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like right there on the back of the truck looking at us.
Yup. And, like, everybody was like, that was, like, terrible. I don't understand why. They should have just, like, taken out the cow before they took it to the market. Because we saw it in a big market on the street. So, I'm like, that don't make any sense. Like, I guess they just wanted, or maybe it was just normal.
That wasn't a big market.
No, it was in Grenada.
Oh, yeah.
It was in the country market.
Market.
Yeah. Like, I even remember where it's at. I don't remember a lot from my childhood. But, like, I remember where it's at. That was, like, a triggering memory. It's, like, embedded in my brain now. So, we're done with the food. It was really good. Queen Mother slayed in the kitchen, guys. So now, I'm just cleaning up the table, and then we could turn this into a chat with me session. So, yeah. Let me know how's everyone's day going today. What did you guys do this weekend? Did you guys go outside? Did you stay inside? My mom and I, for the most part, we stayed inside this weekend. We just went outside to go to the gym. And, to get some groceries. I will say going to the gym, my mom said she's already feeling the progress. She's not seeing it as of yet, but she's feeling it. You're seeing it?
You just don't want to believe I'm seeing it, but I'm seeing it.
What? So we've been going to the gym for like 5 days, guys. Like today was probably our 5th or 6th day. My mom already said she's seeing it. So anytime we go to the gym, we do Stairmaster, we do the treadmill, and some weights and sit-ups. So, yeah. What are you saying? Hey, Richard. How are you doing today, Richard? Glad you could be here. 1802 said, you seem so young, literally 2 years younger than me. Thank you so much. I mean, I'm not old. Like, my age isn't old. Like, I would be described as college aged, right? Because there's people who's now starting university who's my age, right? So, I'm not old, but yeah, I guess I've just achieved, I guess, a lot. Yeah. So that's what happens. So that's why I'm college aged, but have the amount of degrees like I have. As my mom said, I just took my classes seriously, and I did graduate high school at like not a year early, but like
you graduated.
I skipped 5th grade. No, 4th grade I skipped. So maybe that helped. Did she just hit you?
She
just hit you. Walk away and leave her.
Yeah, what happened with Mia was like, you gave up summers. How many summers?
Oh yeah, that is true. I took summer class. I mean, all my summers for undergrad. So I graduate undergraduate in 3 years. So like for all 3 years of undergrad, I always took summer classes. And then when I was a graduate student, the only reason
why you took summer classes.
I took summer classes, so the first year I took summer classes, it was because I wanted to take my quote unquote hard classes during the summer so I could just focus on it. And then the second and third summer I took summer classes, I noticed that like I could graduate early if I just take the summer classes. So it really did suck because my mom had me living on campus when I took said summer classes, right? Because I could focus on more on my schoolwork and there was no direct distractions there. So for all 3 years in undergrad, just like took summer classes. And then when I was a graduate student, I did. She just raised the stick. What? And then when I was a graduate student, I did not take summer classes as a graduate student because there was no summer classes offered that I could take as a graduate student, right? So what I did do, I always took more than the recommended amount as a grad student. I remember one semester as a grad student, my second to last semester, I had to ask for an override because I was taking 12 credit hours as a grad student when the max you could take is 9. So both deans of my programs, they emailed me. They were like, Mia, you have to sign this form saying if you fail all your classes, you went into this knowingly. They sent me like 5 emails saying we do not recommend doing this, but since you have such a high GPA, we'll let you do it. They tried to scare you out of that. It wasn't hard at all. So I did not want to be there for longer than I have to because when you stay in the world of academia, particularly for one degree or the same degree for like a long time, the school's getting more money out of you. So the school wants you to stay there. So taking the summer classes, taking the more than the recommended amount of graduate classes, it actually saved me money in the long run because I would have to stay there for more semesters and the school just getting more money from me.
Take more than 12 credits, you don't pay.
Oh yeah, when you take more than 12 credit hours, you don't pay because they only bill you for the maximum, which is 9. So technically I got one class free.
No, they bill you, I think, for 12.
Oh, they bill you for 12, yeah. So, but no, as a graduate student, it's different because you're a full-time graduate student with 6 classes, with 6 credits. Oh, yeah. But as an undergraduate student, I still did take that more than the recommended amount as an undergrad as well. But let me read some of your comments. So those are just ways on how I'm my age or how I look young. You said, and I have so many degrees, right? Or how much I achieved, you can say. But what are you saying? Hey, Richard. In 1802 said, gotta change my photos soon, but y'all remember my name? Yeah, I'll definitely remember that name. I'll remember that name for sure. I thought you was 16. I almost skipped past your page so fast. Well, thank you for not leaving. I have a picture of how I looked when I was 16. I feel like I looked the same, right? I feel like my face was definitely more rounder because I guess I wasn't going to the gym, right? But I look the same. Yeah, my clothes still fit me from when I was 16, so that's good, right? That means I didn't gain. Yeah, my mom just said my pants are shorter when I wear the jeans from when I was 16. And my mom's like, take those jeans off. But the shirts and the dresses still fit me. Hey, Bob, how are you doing? What's up? You like my eyebrows? Thank you so much. Childish Gambino? What's a Childish Gambino, Tyler? Oh. What song does he sing?
I can't remember. But I know how he danced.
Oh. Rick said, what universe is this? Where is Morty? Who's Morty? This is Uniquely Mia's universe.
Where's Morty? What was the show, Stu? With Morty, wasn't the alien show? Mm-hmm. Morty was an alien, I think.
Oh, Morty was an alien, guys.
I think.
Oh, okay.
That's an old show.
Excuse me. Bob said annoying.
Tell them it's Uniquely Mia universe.
Yeah, this is Uniquely Mia universe, as my mom said. What are we saying? This is America. Tyler said, I take Cambridge classes in high school, so everything's free. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, it's like, that sounds like if you're a high school student, like when I was a high school student, there was an option for me to take like college classes as a high school student, but my mom, she really didn't know much about it, so I didn't do that pathway. But if I knew about that pathway, I would be like, I want to do this because it would have just like saved a lot more money. Yeah, and I would have graduated in 2 years, so it would have been just much sooner. But but it was new when I was in high school, but now it's the norm because oftentimes when you speak to any high school student now, they're taking at least one AP class or one college credit class. So yeah. I did? So how come I didn't get the college credit? What are we saying? Okay, what are we saying? 1802 said, "This is America, Childish Gambino." Okay. Oh, it's called Rick and Morty. No, when I heard Morty, I want to say Rick because my mom's always talking about. So that's who my mom's always talking about. Rick and Morty. Okay. Donald Glover is Childish. Thank you for that, Kat. Childish Gambino. Okay. He did a song called "This Is America." Okay. Very interesting. I'll check out the song. Your voice is very abrasive. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. It's great. Okay. It's a voice. God bless me, as Queen Mother said. The instructors are pretty strict. Oh wow, that's not good. Well, it depends. Sometimes strict is good. So yeah, it depends. I would have to like look at it and analyze the instructors. I feel like strict is good sometimes. Like my mom when I was younger. Like even now, sometimes like she's strict. Like she's saying, okay. Particularly when I was younger, you got to do your schoolwork and you got to get like this grade, the grade that I know you can get, otherwise nothing fun for you. Or like saying you got to eat your dinner before you eat your vegetables, right? Strict is good because it ensures that if you do it in the right context and if you do it positively, that you are teaching your kid how to, that delayed gratification, I feel like, and that they have to achieve certain things before they get this so they don't feel entitled to just get whatever they want, because that's where you can raise spoiled children and the bad type of spoiled, right? So yeah, I feel like that's why strict is good sometimes. You're just not giving your kid everything they want when they want it, right? Without them working for it in a sense, right? It's okay to do that sometimes. So yeah, because my mom gives me stuff sometimes without me working for it sometimes, but not all the time, right? What are we saying? At least I have normal teachers as well. Aisha is dropping ball. Hey, how are you doing, Mom? Glad you could be here. So what's your PhD? I do not have a PhD. I have a master's degree. I understand. One thing that I heard like outside of the United States, if you have a master's degree that's similar to a PhD, the education system in America, they always try to lengthen everything. So I think I heard one time. Yeah, because I remember I heard sometime if you go to school in London and you want a law degree, it's just an undergraduate degree you get, but you study law the whole time. That makes sense to me. Like, why in the world do you have to go to like 5 different schools? Even when I was an undergraduate student and they had me taking like the general education classes, I was like, this makes no sense. If I have an idea on what I want to do, why can't I just take the classes now on what I want to do? So I've heard that just having the master's degree, or it can make you like a PhD in a different country. But in the United States, I have a master's degree in public administration and criminal justice, right? Yeah, I have 2 master's degree. Do you intend to go into academia? I feel like for the career paths that I see, if I go left or if I go right, I can work in academia for both of them. So for a time or even part-time while I go into the corporate world, right? Because I love my degrees, but I'm getting the degrees for the money. A lot of the money, and to serve the public, right? Serving the public is always good, but like the degrees ain't cheap, so I need the money to pay it back, right? So I'll definitely be working in the corporate world where they're gonna be paying me the big bucks, because one thing you learn in public administration, the first thing, if you work in the public government, you are not going to make as much money as the private sector or the corporate world. So I can definitely be an instructor part-time if that's something I desire in the future, for sure. Hey, D7J. Tyler said, ball as in ball knowledge. Okay. Which is slang for being well versed in topics. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for that clarification, Tyler. So yeah, I'm well versed in public administration and criminal justice. One thing you do have to understand, right? Particularly when you get these academic degrees, and the higher you get, research is constantly being passed. Things are constantly being changed and implemented laws. So like I am well versed on like the past in public administration and criminal justice, right? So that's why one thing that I'm going to challenge myself to do now that I'm home and no longer in the world of academia for just a little bit, not too long, but for a little bit of time, challenge myself to take that initiative and do some research on criminal justice topics and public administration topics so I can stay up to date and informed, so that way I don't forget what I learned in my classes, right? But at its core, things like I've been watching the news sometimes because like Stu watches the news in the house, and I'll hear like the news anchors say something related to criminal justice, and I would like try to predict what they're gonna say, and they say what I said. So I'm like, ooh, I remember. I didn't forget anything yet, which is great, right? So yeah, that's pretty good. Particularly when they speak about criminal justice topics, I do that. D7J said, again, live me. Yes, we are again live streaming on Sunday. I do that live stream in the morning for y'all around starting between 8 a.m. and 8:30. I also do the extra stream for you guys in the afternoon on Sunday. On Saturdays, I do extra streams if I go outside on Saturdays for y'all. So it's not consistent every Saturday for that extra stream. Outside of the morning stream. Aisha said USA really is all messed up with the education system, but I disagree. LOL. What do you, but you digress. I feel like K through 12 for the education system in America, it's not the strongest, but it's not the worst, right? But you would think, like I always thought in the USA, I thought we were in the top 10 for K through 12 education. We are not. Based on the last statistic that I heard of, we are not in the top 10. And you would think the United States of America would be in the top 10 for K through 12 education, but we're not. However, when we come into the world of higher education, academia, like college degrees, graduate school degrees, PhD degrees, and MDs, it's pretty solid there. It's good there. They're good at that. And that's because of public and private funding, right? Because in higher education, students are generally paying to be there. It's a choice that you are voluntarily entering into, and you're paying to be there. So they have to hire the experts in the field. In the world of academia, a lot of research is often conducted. So you're gonna be the best of the best in that. But K through 12 public funding is iffy, right? And then they have some programs that I've heard of where they're just pushing students through. Even if the student failed in the class, you're still getting pushed to the next grade. That's messed up. Hold the kid back. That's messed up, right? So that's why K through 12 is a little iffy, but higher education is good in America, in my opinion, when you get to college, university, etc. OMG, money. That song is stuck in my head, yeah. Tyler said, yes, it costs too much to get the highest level of education over here. Yeah, and that's one thing I say, like, hey, I have about, $54,000 in, no, my mom said it's about $70,000 in student loan debt is what I have. That's a lot of money, right? Like, it's a lot of money, 70K in debt. But the way I see it, right, even though I have gone into debt to get my degrees, I'm going to, like in America, if I did not go into debt to get my degrees, I probably would have gone into credit card debt, right? Or another form of debt in the United States. So exactly, and have nothing to show for it. And I will be getting more degrees in the future, so I'm going to be going into more debt most likely, right? So the way I see it, I'd rather get this educational debt because it's my degree. It's my name on it. Nobody can take it away from me, right? Nobody can ever take this degree away from me because it's mine. Right? So I'm getting something for it, and in the long run, it will benefit me. No matter how hard it takes for it to actually pay off and benefit me, it's going to benefit me in the future. Exactly. And it's allowed me to further my knowledge and just expose myself. And what did you say? Oh, yeah, and my mom said I can stand next to anybody and feel comfortable next to that person and don't feel that this person is better than me in any way, right? So, it's like I'm borrowing my future money. I remember I heard my professor say that one time, or maybe a classmate, I don't know, or somebody on social media, I don't know. I heard it somewhere, so I take it and say it now. But like that's what we're doing. We're borrowing our future money, right? And if I get a government job, they'll pay it back. Not 9 times out of 10 government-funded jobs, they pay off your student loans for you. So, but I am not sitting down and I'm not complaining about that debt because I've decided to try to find ways to pay it off, right? I started social media because you always hear how much people make on social media, and shout out to the supporters on YouTube who has allowed me to become monetized, and shout out to the supporters on TikTok who is helping me get to 10K on TikTok to become monetized, right? But particularly for the YouTube community, thank you for your support. Thank you for your subscription. Because of that, I'm now monetized on YouTube, and all income that I make off of social media, whether that's donation of gifts, super chats, when you guys watch the videos and go through ads, I don't spend that money. It goes in its own account, and when I have to start paying it off, I won't be stressing because I'll have a little bit to pay it off with, right? So yeah, you look very pretty as well, Joss. Thank you so much. Hey, the loan, but yeah, it is expensive in America. When I hear how much other people pay in other countries for their education, I'm like, wow, that's cheap, dude. It's very affordable there. Okay, what are we saying? Hey, Jonte, glad you could be here. How are you doing today? Hey, Sean, thank you. Glad you could be here, Sean. How are you doing today? Yes, this is a dress. Dante said, love the look today. Thank you so much. I look like an angel. Thank you so much for your kind words, Dante. Really appreciate it. You're beautiful as well, Black. Thank you so much. Hey, Kayla, how are you doing? You look like Lisa from Blackpink. I know who Blackpink is. I have to find out who Lisa is, what she looks like. Mob said, was your my master's degree more stressful than your no? They each had their own stressors. So I wouldn't say no, it wasn't more stressful, but they each had their own stresses. You know what made my master's degree less stressful for me is because at that point in time, I already was in the world of academia, right? So I kind of knew what to expect. I knew the work ethic that I had to do and engage in, right? So I feel like when I was a high school student and I was an undergrad for the first time, I didn't know what to expect, right? I didn't know what to do to be successful. Like, yes, I knew to go to tutoring. Yes, I knew how to do the work, but I didn't know if like how the professors would grade me, if my work was good enough to get the grades that I wanted, right? So I feel like that was much more stressful for me. But when I was in my master's programs for criminal justice and public administration, at that point in time, I was already in the world of higher education for like 3 years, right? So and throughout those 3 years, I was able to get all A's in my undergraduate classes. I only got 1 B as an undergraduate student, and that was a graduate class that I took as an undergraduate student, right? So I was able to get all A's in my classes as an undergrad student. So I already knew what to expect in a way, if that makes sense. So it wasn't as stressful, but it was a new form of stress because I had to read, like, literally each week I read between 100 to 200 pages while I was in graduate school. I'm not even lying, right? Even when the professor said you could just skim through it. You don't have to read it all. I read it all, right? But yeah, the exams were a lot more stressful. But it was pretty good. Like I really did like the learning style and the like assessment style of graduate school much more than undergrad, right? And I guess I also did like it because there wasn't any filler classes in grad school, right? Now, did I find some classes annoying? Yes, because I was a dual graduate student in 2 different programs. So they had me take 2 research classes, it was like different research-based classes, but it was like 2 research classes and 2 statistics classes. I was like, this is a waste of time. I should just take 1 research class, 1 statistics class, and they should like put the requirement for both. So that was somewhat annoying, right? Because I had to take essentially 2 of the same classes. But like but that was good because I learned about both quantitative and qualitative, because criminal justice was more so qualitative research, which is written research, whereas public administration was more so the quantitative research, which is numerical research. So now I know both. I know the numerical research, the numerical data analysis, and I know like the written data analysis and the written research. I guess in the long run, it did work out. I know both now. I don't just know one. But that was kind of annoying, but it was a different kind of stress.
I think you was more stressed when they told you couldn't get less than a B, right?
Yeah, that's what stressed me out. So yeah, because the first day orientation, they were like, you can't get less than a B in grad school. And I've never gotten less than a B in higher education. Like I said, throughout all of undergrad, I had all A's. And throughout all of graduate school, I had all A's except for that 1 B that I had, which was when I was an undergraduate student. So, but you know, like a safety net, a safety barrier, it's good to know you can get a C, even though you're not going to get a C, right? It's good to know you're going to get that in case something happens. But my in case something happened was a B, right? So that scared me out a lot. And like, if they tell you all you can get is a B is failing, at least in my head. Even though it's not, but if they tell you you can't get below a B, that means a B for them is like a C. So I didn't want that. I wanted the highest you can get. So that definitely stressed me out a lot. But it was just much more better. Graduate school is, I don't want to say it's easier than undergrad because it's not, but like it's easier than undergrad. And you won't understand what I'm saying until you go to college/university and you go to graduate school. It's just so much better in grad school, in my opinion. Hey Garfield, how are you doing? Ask your mom how much people make with a degree. How much? They want to know your opinion on how much you think people make with a degree, Mom.
What kind of a degree?
Yeah. Yeah, what kind of degree and what field? Garfield. Hey, happy King. Blessed Sunday to you as well. How are you doing today? Hey, how are you doing, Jefferson? Your mom is wise. Not feeling inferior to others because of their education is a blessing. I wish I had. Yeah, it definitely is a blessing. And thank you so much. My mom is wise. I do agree with that statement. And if you still want that, you can do it. I am a strong believer. You don't start trying for your goals or trying to achieve your goals until you're no longer here. So if you still want that comfort, I guess, that education can give you, enroll in college or enroll in a graduate program. If maybe you can't be a full-time student, but you could be a part-time student. Take 1 to 2 classes like a semester. It'll take you longer to graduate, but at the end of the timeline, at the end of the years, you'll still have the degree, right? Hey, how are you doing? I'm Williams. Oh my God. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. Jonte said the problem with people that doesn't feel comfortable being in a room with successful people is that they don't understand you're not there to fit in. You are there to create your own lane and a story. Yeah, that's a great take on that. That is a great take on it for sure, right? And I agree, and I'll add my own pitch to that, Jonte. I feel like sometimes not the problem, but I guess the problem that happens with people when they are in rooms, right, with successful individual, or they are in rooms that or if they are in rooms with people who are successful or rooms with people who they think is better than them, they want that person to be their best friend and they want that person to like them. Now, it's cool. It's great if a successful person likes you because you know that nepotism is going to work for you. So that's great, right? But at the same time, you see that in the workplace a lot, right? Taking my experiences, I remember when I was in the workplace a lot, I would see sometimes like my coworkers, they would get upset because somebody didn't like them. That's their coworker. You're not there for people to like you. You're there to do your job. And like you said, you're there to make your own impact and your own mark, right? Throughout all the professional endeavors I have ever had, whether that's an internship, whether that was a job at my school, throughout everything, whether that was me as a student, I have always my professor, my supervisor, they tell me what to do. I did the job and I excelled at the job. I tried to put my own unique take on it. Sometimes I didn't even try to do something different, but I would just share what I did and how it worked for me. And my supervisor would be like, yeah, that's really good, Mia. Like my supervisor, they would always give me high praises. Even my professor, the other day, my professor, like in one of the last graduate classes that I took, he was grading my final paper and he gave me feedback. And I was surprised by that feedback because anytime I saw him in class, he never like communicated to me how good my work was or like how much he liked me as a student. But when he gave me the feedback, he was like, this final paper is like one of the best ones in the class. The professionalism is there. I can see how much you put into it, right? That was a really great compliment from a professor. And even my supervisors, all the supervisors I've had, if they weren't jealous of me, as my mom would say, all the supervisors who weren't jealous of me that I have had, praises for me. They're like, you're my best staff member. I'm gonna miss you. Like, I don't want you to go home, just stuff, right? So I say all that to say, not to brag on myself, but I say that to say to provide, I guess, a visual representation or example of what Jonte said. You go into organizations to create your own story in your own lane and leave your own impact. And when you are uniquely you and your authentic self, even in the workplace, right, it's gonna be positive and you can turn it into a success story yourself, right? So yeah, that was good. I feel like I could definitely be a motivational speaker. What do y'all think? I don't know.
People, anytime you take a job, even if you take a job for less than you feel your worth,
Yeah.
you always go and do your best. But the problem with some people is they will take a job or they would be like, okay, this is all I have to do. I'm not doing anything extra.
Yeah.
It's a lot of competition out there. It's a lot of people lined up for your position. So if you were fortunate to have a position, do your best.
Exactly.
Whatever it is, you give it your all and be thankful for your paycheck.
Yep.
If you find you're being overworked and underpaid, and you can't and you're not going to get a raise there, then you look for another position. But a lot of times people will go and take it and then they want to gossip, talk, and show up to work late and not follow protocol as the dress rule. You're not there to challenge anything. You're there to make that money and do your best.
Yep, exactly. Hey, William said, seeing girls like this makes me want to question the options in your area. Mob said, does this channel does the criminal justice system prevent crimes, or does it mostly react after harm is already done? That's a great question, and that's a question that more research needs to be done in. Like, that's one of, like, if I'm saying what's my research topic, like if you were if I'm interviewing for a program, they ask me, Mia, what's your criminal justice research interest? It is that, in addition to the mental health among offenders who are incarcerated, and rehabilitation and reintegration, right? So that question ties into the reintegration and rehabilitation aspect of offenders. So one of the main goals of incarceration is deterrence, right? Is to prevent crimes from occurring. General deterrence and specific deterrence for individuals, right? So the criminal justice system, its goal is to prevent crime. And how do they try to prevent crime from happening? They make us aware of the laws and the penalties that will be placed on us if we commit a crime. The news, right? Anytime somebody commit a heinous crime, 9 times out of 10, the public is told about that individual. It's not told to make us informed just because the public wants that just because the criminal justice system wants that transparency. They tell us that so it can work as a form of general deterrence, right? So general deterrence working on us is us watching the media and us knowing about the sentence that somebody receives when they commit a crime, right? In addition to that, another way that the criminal justice system tries to prevent crime from happening among offenders who are already incarcerated, they incarcerate that offender and they put that offender to serve a sentence. So that offender being in jail and in prison, once they're released, 9 times out of 10, they probably don't want to go back into that experience. And you'll be very surprised. Sometimes people commit crimes because they really do want to go back and be incarcerated when you look at the research sometimes, right? So the main goal of the criminal justice system is to prevent crime. However, at its core, the main goal is rehabilitation of offenders and to decrease the crime rates. However, America's failed at that because America's criminal incarceration of people, it has just gone up. It's just always going up. It's very rare it'll go down. The only time it significantly decreased was during COVID-19 because the social distancing, that overcrowded aspect of prisoners were getting sick, right? So that's the only time they were doing the alternative sentencing, like sentencing offenders to stay home or so they can be monitored, right? That's the only time it has really decreased. But the ultimate goal of the criminal justice system is to prevent crime, but also to rehabilitate offenders so you don't have to send people to prison. But they failed at that. They really have. So yeah, more research does definitely need to be done and things definitely need to be implemented. But once again, the reason, and I know a question that may come up for you guys is saying, Mia, if you're saying the goal is to decrease prison rates and to prevent crime, how come research hasn't been done to prevent this or to make sure this actually occurs? It's because parole officers, correctional officers, police officers, the criminal justice system itself, they're unwilling to implement change from researchers because it's people like myself, people with PhDs who has an interest in this. We're the ones who's doing the research about this topic and we're the ones who's looking at the data and looking at the recommendations on what would actually work. And we would thus go and tell these police officers and the correctional officers and the probation officers, but they look at us and they're like, who are you? You don't work in this setting. You don't know what you're talking about. So they're not listening to us, right? So that's why change really doesn't occur 9 times out of 10, right? And in addition to that, the criminal justice system is based on discrimination. It is built on a system of discrimination, right? As I always say, one of the most common practices that exists in the criminal justice system among police officers is police patrols. And police patrols grew out of slave patrols. So if you're telling me one of the most common police practices grew out of slave patrols, the criminal justice system by default is a discriminatory system that's based on discrimination. And when that happens, the only way to fix the system is to break it down and rebuild it. But that's not going to happen anytime soon, right? So yeah, it's like a lot of different aspects of it. Great question. That was a great question that you asked, Mom, really was. Thank you so much, D7J, for the heart. Hey, Poppy Lyric, how you doing today? Glad you could be here. Okay, what are you saying? 1802 said, just learn to know your values and then add your values to the environment. Yeah, and that's a great thing to do too. Jonte said, I always tell people to create their own expectations, make the best of what you have. Yeah, now that's a great one too. That is a great, that's something that you got to do, because the same thing as my mom said earlier. Some people, sometimes you'll work a job, you'll get a job, and in the interview, you're lying. I don't know if you're lying on the interview, but in the interview, people in the interview are like, yeah, I'm available to be flexible. I would love to do this. And then when they get in the job, they're like, oh, I hate this job. They're talking to their friends, talking to their family. This job is asking me to do this, and I don't want to do it. You decided to get that job. I don't care if it's the lowest of the lowest job or the not prestige job. You know you submitted that job application. You know you applied for that job. And when that position was offered to you, you accepted that job. Do the best you can at that job and make the best of that situation, right? And if you hate the job, make the best of the situation, look for another job. Don't sit down and complain about the job that you have that you hate, because you ultimately applied for that job, you accepted that job, and no matter how low you think the job is, at least if you are in America, there's always somebody else in another part of the world who wants the job that you have, right? So I strongly agree with that statement. I see that all the time on social media. People always complain about their jobs and a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You applied for it, you accepted it. Do the best you can. Like, that's crazy to me. What are we saying? Wow, you're so smart. Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much for your kind words. Really appreciate it, Ali. Thank you so much. Jonte said, I told a guy the other day, he felt like his life wasn't where he think it should be. I told him to close his eyes and picture himself as a successful businessman. He did just that. Okay, very nice. Did it change his mindset? Danny said being in prison is not a good experience. It's really not. It's not. But it's not a good experience. However, people who are unhoused, 9 times out of 10, they'll commit a crime and they want to be in prison, because guys, if you're unhoused, you're out in the cold in the winter, you're starving for food 9 times out of 10, you have no medical care. But when you go to prison, you know prisoners have medical care, they got food, they got a place to sleep, they got activities. Guys, for an unhoused individual, prison is they're living high in prison. So if an unhoused individual is released back into society and they have no connections, no family members, they're going to commit a crime. They want to go back to prison with their friends and their family members. This is one of the reasons, particularly with juveniles, offenders, little kids or teenagers who are juveniles, people under the age of 18. When people under the age of 18 commit a crime, 9 times out of 10, the criminal justice system is quick to send them to a juvenile facility. Researchers in criminal justice, we don't want this for juveniles. Don't send them there. Why? Because when juveniles go there, particularly if they are repeated juveniles offenders, they're going to be sent to the same penitentiary, you can say. They're going to make friends in that environment. When they leave, they miss their friends. They're going to commit crimes again to go back with their friends. And what happens when they commit a crime at 17 or 16? Because in some states, you are tried as an adult when you are 16 years old. So what happens when they commit a crime at a certain age and automatically they're tried as an adult and they're sent to an adult prison? They're like, oh, I don't want to go. You're an adult now. This is your normal. So that's why 9 times out of 10, alternative sentencing outside of prison, juvenile facilities, it needs to become more common. I understand if a juvenile commits a heinous crime. Like heinous crimes in my book, murder, rape, sexual assault, things like that, go to jail. You deserve to be in prison for that, right? But any other crime, like, I don't know, arson is very dangerous, things like that. But like for other crimes, if it's a first-time drug offense, particularly depending on how old the individual is, send them somewhere else. Send them to prison, maybe somewhere else, maybe give them some type of alternative sentence, and there's other things you can do. Okay, Sally said, are you from a single parent family? If you don't mind sharing. No, I'm not from a single parent family. Sally said, a man was offered bread or the cell keys in his prison, and he chose the bread. Yeah, exactly. Because what are you going out in the world for if you were unhoused and you're in an environment where you're getting food and everything, right? What are you going outside for that for? Jonte said, so I told him if you can visualize it just like that, it's possible to become what your vision, just believe, remain positive, and stay focused. And yeah, that is true. If you can visualize it, you can work towards it, but not sometimes, because remember, hard work hard work is a strong determining factor if you're going to be successful or not. But at the same time, particularly in the society that we live in, I'm a strong believer you need to know the people too. You either need to have the money or you need to know the people. If you don't have the money, you need to know the people. If you have the money, you probably don't need to know the people. And if you got both, you're going to be more successful. So visualizing it is good, but there's no guarantee that if you visualize it, it'll actually happen, right? You can make it happen. You can try to make it happen, but you really need to work hard in the society we live in because it's like billionaires. There's no ethical billionaire, right? Like I can visualize being a billionaire. Oh, I can see it. I'm on a yacht right now. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of mansions. Ooh, my mom's going into Gucci. She's buying up the whole store. I'm visualizing, like I'm not the line. I'm visualizing this right now. Guys, can I be a billionaire? I don't know. I need a tech company. You know how unethical I'll need to get to be a billionaire? Marry into old money, something like that. That's the only way I could be a billionaire.
When you come through the door,
Like exactly. That's the only theoretical way I can be a billionaire because I don't come from a billionaire family, right? And the likelihood of being a billionaire is ridiculously insane. Ridiculously insane. Now, can I make high 6-7 figures? Possibly, yeah, for sure. I can see that. That's realistic for me in my career pathway. For sure, that's realistic. But billionaire, they're severely unethical for that one. So visualizing is good, but I'm a strong contender. Have goals, but have realistic goals. I think all the goals I have, they're realistic for sure. So have goals, have realistic goals though. Hey 5090, did you study criminal justice? Yeah, I studied criminal justice in grad school, in public administration. Danny said, I just walked one time and a cop pulled me over, but I ran and he chased me after I got prison time because that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't run from a cop. Even if you're innocent, don't do that because cops, they can ask you for stop and frisk. Like they can ask you, like they may look at you, particularly if it's a high crime area sometimes, and they're not supposed to do that. Police officers are not supposed to stop you. And probable cause is not supposed to be established based on what you look like, particularly for police officers. However, with different type of officers that exist in 2026, that has become legal per some new laws that has been passed for those officers. But for police officers, probable cause is not established based on what you look like, right? And based on your race, it's not established. But if a police officer were to stop my mom and I in public, you don't run from them. You talk to them respectfully, you talk to them normally, right? If they ask you if that they would like to conduct a stop and frisk on you, ask the officer, like, hey, you can either tell the officer, hey, I don't have time for this. You can ask if they have probable cause. If they have no probable cause to search you, or if they don't have any warrant to search you, they can't search you, or they could do whatever they want, but they should not do that. That's unlawful. And so 9 times out of 10, you could tell the officer, hey, I don't have time for this. They should let you go, or just ask them, hey, you have probable cause? If they like, no, we don't have any probable cause. What are you searching me for? No, you can't search me. No probable cause was established. So yeah. But running, that's resisting arrest at that moment of time. So never run from a police officer. Never do that. Uncompliant. You never want to be uncompliant with an officer. Sally said, okay, answer that one. Hey, Chocolate, glad you could be here. How are you doing? Danny said, it was not a fun experience at all. It's hard on me and my family. No, I don't have a PhD. Hey, Jack, glad you could be here. How are you doing? Yes, we are having a meet and greet, guys. So for more information, I guess I could tell you a little bit here, but I'm going to make a video about it as well. But for more information, it's on the post section of my YouTube channel. But we will be having a meet and greet on February 1st. It'll be in the state of New York. The meet and greet will be at the Brooklyn Basketball Training Center, which is around the Park Slope area by the Barclays Center. And the event will be from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. and it'll be like a book signing event. So you guys should purchase my book before then. You can purchase the Uniquely Mia coloring book, or you can purchase my book about Grenada, The Adventures of Uniquely Mia from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies. They're all available on Amazon. If you don't purchase the book before then, you can still come. We may have some books if they don't sell out, and you can buy it there. And it'd be a cool opportunity to meet y'all. You do have to RSVP for the event, so that's why I'm telling y'all, go to my YouTube homepage. click post and read this post here. All the information is there. So it's a free event, but it's in collaboration with another organization. So if you don't RSVP, I don't know if they'll let you in. So RSVP, so that way there's no problems at the door if you guys want to come. And let me know if any of y'all are considering coming. Hey Nyla, you're beautiful as well. How are you doing today? Jonte said, I was hired at a job making $7.25. Yeah. Yup, that was my first job in undergrad too, $7.25. Well, that was the second job I had ever, but $7.25 sucked. It really did. Working at Halloween Spirit, I enjoyed every minute of it. Well, glad you had a better experience than I did, yeah. Because it was really hard for me because the first job I ever had, that was an internship at MTA. And they were paying me $15 an hour. That was pretty good. It was a summer internship. I was like, wow, $15 an hour. That was my first job. And you should have seen my first paycheck. I was going crazy. My mom was going crazy for my first paycheck that I got at MTA because that was a lot. And then when I went to undergrad, I got my first job in undergrad was I was a facility attendant at the gym, and they were paying me $7.25 an hour. I hated that job. I hated it so much. I despised it so much. But you know what I did? I still did the job. And you know what I did? I was actively looking for another job, but I always went to work. I did the job that I was hired to do, even though I despised it. And when I finally found another job that was paying me more and that I was more happy with, I stuck with it and I kept it. 1802 said, yep, free food and shelter, support people. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, especially for the prison environment. Yeah, that's true. Kat said it's almost training them to be criminals. Exactly, Kat, exactly, right? So you phrased it. That's a perfect analysis and phrasing of incarcerating those juveniles. You are training them to be criminals, right? And that's why strong rehabilitation is very necessary, like rehabilitation, and not even like it within prisons, but within prisons is good. Have opportunities for offenders to get their college degree or their high school degree, their GED, because 9 times out of 10 they don't have a high school degree, right? And if they do have a high school degree, let them take college classes, let them go take trade school classes, right? Allow them to be up to date with like the technological advancements that's occurring in society, right? Because if that's not done when they're released back into the public after they serve their time, it's like you're being released with the same resources that you were incarcerated with if rehabilitation isn't provided within prisons. And even when offenders are released into prison, one of the main ways to decrease the like likelihood that they will recidivate or commit crime again, you need to provide support with them, like money. Money is one of the main factors why they engage in recidivism. They don't have money, right? But they have responsibility sometimes for their family. Halfway homes is a good thing, right? Halfway homes, they provide like a place for offenders to stay, but they at a much more affordable price. But offenders don't like that because they are still being watched and they still have restrictions, but you gotta treat those criminogenic needs, because if you don't treat it in prisons and they come back out, they're just gonna go back in, and it's a waste of tax dollars after a certain period of time. Because like, if somebody just keep going back again, if somebody just keep committing a crime over and over and over again, guys, it's our taxpayers' dollars that's paying for prisons. Yes, the privatization of prisons have become more common, but 9 times out of 10, it's the tax dollar that's paying for that. So we should all be not happy with the government that they are failing with this rehabilitation, right? We should be really not happy with that. It's not good at all. What do we say? Kat said nonviolent offenses need to be treated differently. Exactly. I do agree, like fines or imprisonment within the home, that would be a great way to treat those nonviolent offenses, but just like incarcerating everybody for some reason. Jacob said, a friend of mine, who is not my friend, tried to kill me. Wow, are you okay? Hopefully that friend is incarcerated. My friend, we're recording it to show proof, but never help. These people are not real friends. Never trust a person that quickly. Yeah, never do that. Hey, namaste, D7J, namaste, back to you. Mob said, I always wonder, does locking people in prisons always fix the problem or just hide it from society? It fixes the problem, because if somebody commits a crime like murder, rape, sexual assault, the most heinous crimes, I don't want you walking in society with me. No, because you're a threat to society at that moment of time and you are out free and you can do that at any moment of time again. So I do agree with incarceration. Even though I advocate for rehabilitation of offenders, never think that Uniquely Me is against incarceration. If you commit a heinous crime, you deserve to be incarcerated, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not saying break down the prison system. No. Go to jail, go to prison, no, right? I'm just saying for like non-violent crimes, and I'm saying for even violent crimes, if the criminal justice system is saying that this is what their goal is, because it is explicitly stated if you study criminal justice that the goal is rehabilitation or reintegration, then we need to be focused on that, right? So locking people away, it is good, right? It hides them from society, but it only fixes the problem if they are rehabilitating them. That is the only way. Hey, glad you could be here. Okay, in understanding society, in understanding sociology, okay, you begin to realize the criminal justice, system. Also, the powers behind criminal laws cares not about rehabilitation, only filling beds. Yeah, and as you study criminal justice, that is something that you are made aware of and you notice, right? Because why are you privatizing prisons, guys? Do you know prisons is a business? Almost everything in society is a business, but you want to think prison is a business, that incarcerating people is a business. But anytime privatization enters the discussion, whether you are privatizing schools or whether you are privatizing prisons or whether you are privatizing planes, somebody behind it is making money from it. You remember the other day, or maybe not even the other day, but a few months ago on stream, I was like, if I ever start a business, I would hope I get a government contract for that business, because the minute you get money from the government and the minute that your business becomes privatized by the government, that's how you make the billions of dollars. Look at Microsoft. Guys, did you know Microsoft received government funding and still receives government funding? Microsoft can be described as a privatized business by the government, right? Anytime you go into a government office, or anytime you apply for a government job, are you proficient in Microsoft? Are you proficient in Microsoft? They always want that, because every single government employee, every government worker, every government technology software uses Microsoft. That's how Microsoft made billions. It's not because of the public, it's because of the government, right? So any business that becomes privatized, you make the money, right? So it's a business, the prison. So yeah, that is a great statement that you said, Hicks. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing today? What are we up to today? I'm just going through the chat. We've entered the discussion of criminal justice, one of my favorite topics to talk about. So keep the questions coming, keep the discussion flowing. I know I'm a little behind. I'm gonna try to read as fast as possible and catch up. But if you guys are enjoying this, thank you. Glad you guys are enjoying it. If you want to hear more about this information, please go to my YouTube homepage, click playlists, and watch some of my education videos, because I've made numerous criminal justice videos and public administration videos. I'll be making more in the future for y'all, all right? So stay tuned for that. Jacob said, it happened again, and my real friend who was out there, okay, signaled to me, do I need help? I said yes, and the friend tried to kill me, went out to stop the real friend of mine. It's not good. Hard work, nice. Happy King said, what was the most surprising thing you learned about criminal justice system? That's a great question, Happy King. One of the most surprising things that I learned about the criminal justice system, it had to be the discrimination that's built into the criminal justice system. It really did, because I always knew that that systemic racism existed in the United States, and I always knew that discrimination exists in the United States to an aspect, Happy King. But learning that the criminal justice system, a system that is supposed to be impartial, a system that is supposed to just treat everyone truly equal when you commit a crime, was literally built on discrimination, and those practices still exist to this day. That was very surprising for me to learn, and very interesting, right? Like, discrimination is not interesting, in my opinion, but it's interesting when you learn where it exists without you actually thinking it would exist there. So that was definitely really interesting. And then I remember when I was taking the class, my professor said this one statement to me. Not to me, but to the whole class. She was like, if you look at the United States, most of the people who are incarcerated are African Americans, are Hispanic individuals, are Asian individuals. However, America's a white country. That doesn't make any sense. If this is a white country, guys, why in the world are minorities incarcerated more? It's not because minorities commit crimes more than any other race. It's because they're sentenced more than any other race. Because if a white person commits a crime for the first time and a black person commits a crime for the first time, or a white person and a Hispanic person, the white person is probably going to get off with a warning, or they're going to be sent to some other like specialized treatment where they're not incarcerated, whereas the minority is going to be incarcerated, right? And just the implicit bias that judges have, right? Even police officers, the implicit bias. I think I used this example before. There was a study that was done by a researcher, and the researcher would take police officers, and you know, like the cardboard cutouts of people? The researcher had cardboard cutouts of white people, like white criminals and black criminals, and I can't even say 9 out of 10, but most of the time, in most instances, police officers' first reaction when they saw a black offender was to shoot them, whereas when they saw a white offender, they hesitated. It's built into the training. That's implicit bias right there, but it's built into what are you telling me? That you were more quickly to shoot the black offender in that study, whereas you hesitate when you see the white person. It's just crazy, but like criminal justice just makes you more aware of how discrimination exists and how strong it is, because all we hear about is systemic racism. That's what the public hears about most often. You don't hear about it, how it exists in other sectors as well. 18 Cell 2 said, you're smart enough past the Series 65 exam to become an accredited investor. Oh yeah, my mom told me that. I'm gonna study for that one day, perhaps. Yeah, my mom has been telling me about that. And then level up from there to tap into the billionaire if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna study for the exam and I'll take it one day for sure. Jacob said, the person who tries to kill me went outside to confront my real friend. Okay, my friend. Okay, Justin. Well, hopefully that person's incarcerated now. Hopefully you're okay now, Jacob. And you're doing much better. Excuse me. Kat said, so I noticed that every time I stream, I gain about 5 to 10 subscribers. That's awesome. Oh, you're at 70 now? Nice. Congratulations. So my goal for the end of January is 100 subscribers and at least one stream and one short per week for accountability. Okay, nice, Cats. I'll definitely remember that to keep you accountable as well. It's really cool. But how's everyone doing today? Hey, Phil, my girlfriend cheated on me with my sister. Now they're engaged. Oh, okay. Sorry you experienced that. That don't sound good. Are you still close with your sister? Kat said, I mostly posted that comment for accountability person. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep you accountable, Cats, with the content. Like, I remember that we are keeping each other accountable. Jacob said, okay, let's see. Great live stream. Thank you, D7J. Glad you enjoyed the live stream. Glad you are enjoying it. What's your mom? Okay. Kat said, I'm good, happy king. Nice. Glad you're doing good. Okay. Hey, Maverick. I'm doing good, Maverick. You moved here from England? Nice. Do you like it here? Jacob said, I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. Kat said, I agree. It doesn't make sense for a serial killer and a bothead to be in the same prison. Yeah, it really doesn't. That's a really dangerous environment. But like, that's the thing about prison too. Like, they're just mixed up together. It's a very dangerous environment for sure. Kat said, thanks Uniquely Mom, production assistant, for fixing the lighting. Yeah, that went off quick as she fixed that. Yup. Shout out to Queen Mother for that. Uniquely Mom. Mom said, I love your channel. Keep following you to the end of the earth. Thank you so much for your kind words, Mom. Thank you. I mean, yeah, to the end of the earth. If I go to the end of the earth, I mean, yeah, y'all will come with me, because obviously I'll live stream it. We'll have to get some satellite internet for sure at that point of time. Have you seen that movie, like Journey to the Center of the Earth? Imagine that happens uniquely. Like, we actually go into the center of the earth. Y'all think satellite internet will work there? Because we need to stream it for you guys. And you guys need to be right there with us. On the adventure. So yes, we are definitely locked in. Like, as my mom said, like Kendrick Lamar and SZA, don't they have a song? So, yeah, like the video, subscribe, never unsubscribe, put those post notifications on, and I will live stream the adventures. I would post those full nutritional YouTube videos and YouTube shorts about the adventures for y'all guys. Thank you so much for your support. It really, really means a lot. Jacob said they can smell the food from the screen. It smelled amazing. Hey, Sam, how are you doing today? Kat said the sentence / verdict for Tavern Martin's killer is perfect example of how non-black people get away with lighter sentences. Yeah. Like you said, you see that a lot sometimes. You really do see it a lot. And it's really sad. It really is. I mean, it's getting much better. Like, it's getting much better, even though, like, people are still getting away with heinous crimes, but compared to like prior to the Civil Rights Act of 1964 passing, it was much worse. Like, because literally people would do terrible things and they would just get away with it. It was much worse back then. So change is happening in modern society for the better. It's just very slow, right? So the change to the extent that we would like to see it, I don't know, another 50 years, 100 years, and by that point in time, who knows if we'll be here. And if we're here, it's like at that point in time, it really won't affect us, right? So change does occur, but it's just very, very slow, right? Hey, Billy. Hey, Evan, how are you doing today? You were so hungry. It's unbelievable. Did you get anything to eat? Hey, how are you doing, True? Glad you could be here, True Engagement. It exists systemically and overtly. Okay, yeah. That's true. From the legal system, those practices like banking, like loans and redlighting. It's a real deal. Yes, that is true. That is so true. True Engagement. And like one thing I didn't know about, which I learned recently. Once again, social media is a great source of information. But I was scrolling through social media, and a black person was like, "Why do you think the biggest room in the house is called the master bedroom?"
Oh, shit.
Yes.
No.
Why do you think it's called the master bedroom?
No.
It's little things like that from slavery and discrimination that we still use as norms, but we don't know it because like it's until somebody points it out.
Do you know where the term leasing came about from?
Oh no, not that one.
You don't know leasing?
No.
Leasing apartment leasing.
Oh, not leasing people.
They were
No.
They started leasing.
Oh my
They
God.
started leasing out the prisoners.
Oh yeah, they did do that.
And
Yeah.
so it's another form of slavery. That's why I don't like renting and leasing. That's why I always tell you buy.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that one. But I didn't think about that one at all. But you are right. It's like little things like that. Even with property too. Like back in the day when people bought property, like they were zoned out. So you couldn't buy property if you were a particular race in a particular area. Yeah, redlining. Like exactly.
Banks would be like in the ghetto. Banks would have their office in the ghetto. They would be taking money. People would go there and make deposits and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and they would be using the depositor money to do things. But when the people went back to them to get loans, they didn't give them the loan. And I witnessed that firsthand.
Really? Wow.
When I worked in the bank, and let me tell you what happened. When I worked in the bank, like I told you a story one day, a college professor.
Oh yeah, she told me that.
And she had to provide the works to get a $500 loan. And I witnessed people that came in, and because of their zip code, they came for $1 million loans. Once I typed in the zip code, they didn't have to provide any bank statement, no tax returns, no nothing. And their loan was approved within seconds.
Really? Wow.
And they closed on the loan, $1 million loans within 2 days.
Wow.
And when ordinary, hard-working people go in there, with all their pay stub, with all their W-2, with every single thing, they gotta wait. They make them wait and wait and wait. And sometimes they deny them for a $500 loan.
What?
So like you said, that's why I said the system, if the system was created from not a positive area, it will continue. It will never be thing.
Exactly.
But, yeah, if you're not careful, because a lot of it, they still practice it.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Kat said, "Hey Evan, Mia's comment on your post was funny. Did you know? Like the mask was really cute, Evan, but it does look kind of scary. It does look kind of scary, but it is pretty. It is pretty. You're mostly cute though. Like 10% scary. Yeah, I do agree with cats. Hey, True Engagement, the butterfly. Yeah, oh, the butterfly represents new beginnings. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, this is a new beginning for the Uniquely Mia channel, right? 2026. We're just gonna get bigger and better and continue to grow the positivity, right? But it's not 100% new because we will be retaining some of our OG supporters. So shout out to y'all. Really appreciate it. At the same time, we will be growing the channel and welcoming new people to the positive Uniquely Mia community, all right? So if you want to be part of that community today, make sure to like the video and subscribe and join, all right, guys? Hey, how are you doing, Goku? Glad you could be here. You like the nails? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. I live stream my manicures on Fridays at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're amazing. You are amazing. Talk. Thank you, D7J. Hey, Vic. Facts, that's true. I'm a realtor in St. Louis, and it used to be bad. Wow. Thank you for sharing your take. Yeah, like, even my mom's at store, like, it's really terrible. And I know it still exists to an extent because some people said in certain states there's still sundown towns. What do you mean you still got sundown towns in certain states? Like, it's really crazy. Mob said, how can we know with moral certainty whether a person deserves punishment for who they choose to be or whether their crimes was an inevitable result of circumstance they never chose? I mean, that's a question, nature versus nurture, right? That's what you're asking me, I believe, at its core, nature versus nurture question, right? Did this person actually commit a crime because it was the way they were raised, or did this person actually commit the crime because it was like in their genetic code to commit a crime, right? There's no such thing as moral certainty. Like, yeah, in my opinion, there's no such thing as moral certainty. I'm a strong contender, a believer that everything in the world is an opinion. All our beliefs that we have, it's an opinion. Some things may be seen as fact because a lot of people agree to it and believe in the same thing, but almost everything in the world is an opinion, right? So it's the same thing with moral certainty. We don't know. We know what moral certainty is. We have our own definition of it that the collective agreed to, right? So at least in America, we have collectively agreed that it is unethical to kill somebody. It is unethical to murder somebody. It is unethical to commit sexual assault against somebody. It is unethical to like commit arson. It is unethical to have drugs, right? And that moral certainty, particularly as it related to drugs, if you're looking at marijuana, that has changed, right? So it shows you how moral certainty and laws can change and your beliefs on that can change, right? So it's society that has set that standard, and it is us who believe and who agreed to that who has set that standard. That question relates to the social contract, Mob, I feel like. And if you guys may like, Mia, what in the world is a social contract? It's a contract that our ancestors, well, maybe not my ancestors, because I had no say in it. When America was created, it was for the white people. It was for the white man. It wasn't even for the white woman. So the white man, way back when they created America and they created the criminal justice system, they created the social contract where they said, all right, they said, we don't want to live a hunter and gatherer lifestyle anymore. So we're going to hire police officers. Police officers are going to protect society. We're going to have teachers. You're going to have firefighters and a whole bunch of stuff. You come into the year of 2026, 2025, right? And taxpayers and laws and the taxpayer dollar, we still follow that social contract. It's not a contract that was written in stone. It's not a contract that we agreed to. Ancestors agreed to it, and we still follow it today, and it has just become so embedded into society, no one questions it, right? So that social contract, particularly related into laws and moral certainty, we continue to follow that today by saying this is wrong, this is right. And as I said, when the people who have the power, particularly in the judicial system or even in the executive branch, when they're ready to change it, they're going to change it. And not a lot of people are going to have much say in it. It's not because we don't have say. It's because we're not aware of it as the change actively occurs. So we can do nothing about it. Because what? Like 3 strikes and you're outlaws. Way back in like the 1980s, 1990s, when you committed drug offenses, if you had marijuana, you could be incarcerated for like 25 years to life in prison, particularly if it was your 3rd sentence with marijuana or any type of drug. Look at today in modern society, marijuana is legal. I could go outside in New York, go to a marijuana store if I want to buy some marijuana. I'm not going to do that because I don't do that. But I could do that because it's legal in New York right now, right? When it was illegal prior and like a few years ago when I was like in high school, it was illegal, right? So laws are constantly changing and our ideals of moral certainty is changing. Like, you would never be certain of anything except for life, debt, and taxes. Those are the three things. And even taxes, you don't got to be certain of. You don't got to pay your taxes. You're going to be arrested, though. You don't got to pay it. But life and debt, you can be certain of that. Everything outside of life and debt, it's an opinion. In my opinion, right? Kat said, I think the term landlord also has a problematic history. Landlord, now that you pointed out, Cats, I can see it. Yes, like all these words, like, you see, it's like all these words. True Engagement said, so instead of discrimination, you off of your color and your face. Oh, so instead of discriminating against you off of your color and your face, they can use your area code or zip code. Yeah, so mom said, to discriminate with neighborhood you live in. Yeah, redlining.
Because if you go for a mortgage loan, and your zip code, your house is located, just the zip code. They don't do an appraisal. They don't do nothing. They just give them the loan based on the zip code.
Wow.
And a lot of people don't know that.
That's really crazy to me, though.
And do you know the millions of us that pay interest, right? Do they know Muslim don't pay
Oh, yeah, she did. We should be Muslim now, but my mom did tell me that.
Ask them that.
So, guys, everybody convert to Islamism if you don't pay taxes. My mom said you don't pay taxes. You don't pay interest.
They don't pay interest.
I mean, yeah, you don't pay interest.
It's against
That's crazy. Where's my religion? I'm African American. Like, my ancestors went through a lot. Where's our reparations for stuff? Like, the Jewish people got stuff. The Islamic individuals have stuff. White people have stuff. Where's the black people's things? Like, where's the positives for the African Americans? It's really disappointing sometimes, guys. Really is. Your wallpaper is my nails. Thank you. You like my nails that much? Okay, cool. Bye, D7J. It was a pleasure having you on. Hopefully I see you in the next live stream or the comment section of my full nutritional YouTube video or YouTube shorts. Remember, guys, I have a coloring book out. So if y'all would like to support, so if you guys would like to support the Uniquely Mia channel, feel free to purchase my coloring book. It's called Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book. You can find it by searching Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book on Amazon, or if you have difficulty finding it that way, go to my YouTube homepage, click links, and a link will take you directly to Amazon and the coloring book. For TikTok, go to my TikTok bio and click the link there. I'll show you the 2 pages in it. Okay, so randomly open the book and show you some pages. It's 77 pages. It costs 20 USD. So it's a thick one. This is one. This is 1 page. We got a word search for y'all. A word search, and then you can color me in. And then we got this one. This was the Botanical Garden in New York. You guys can color that in. So let's show you another 2 pages, and then that's it. And you gotta buy it to see the rest. And once you buy it, or if you decide to buy it and you color it in, please tag me. I would love to see how your creative freedom came to life. We got Queen Mother, Uniquely Mia. She's a slay. Look at Queen Mother. She's a slay queen. And then we got an image dedicated to Queen Mother. This one was in the airport. Slay Queen Mother. Look at her posing, guys. You pull out the camera, my mom has a 6th sense for the camera. So yeah, it's pretty good. I'm excited to color it in. I'm gonna color it in. I have some color pencils here. And then the cover, front color, it's called Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book. And as I said, to find it, go to my YouTube homepage, click links, and a link will take you directly to Amazon. It's called Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book. And all proceeds goes directly to paying off my student loan debt. So all income made off of it when you purchase my book, I will not be spending it. I'm gonna put it in its own account, and one day when I pay off that student loan debt, all proceeds from this will go towards that, guys. So yeah, and as I said, you can buy it as a gift. Like I think this is a great gift. You can buy it for yourself. There have been some research studies that I've written, that I've like written papers about. Coloring decreases your stress, at least among college students. Coloring decreases stress, so you can definitely do that. You can give it to a gift to college students, high school students. If you have like any elementary school students in your life, you can give it to them. We're on the topic of like diversity and etc. It's always great to have that diverse representation. So I don't see that a lot really in coloring books. So hey, you'll see that a lot in this coloring book as well. We got the Uniquely Mia family featured in here as well. And 77 pages is pretty thick and hefty for a coloring book, right? Okay, what are we saying? Hey, how are you doing, Black? Glad you could be here, Black Pegasus. You coming or going? What do you mean? I just came on stream. I'm not gonna tune off anytime soon. Let's see. Hey, AB, glad you could be here. You have something stuck in between your teeth. I do. No, I don't. Hey, Alex, how are you doing today? Is it okay to be an addict? It depends what you're addicted to. I'm addicted to Snapple Peach Tea. I'm addicted to traveling. I'm addicted to doing my nails. Honestly, I'm addicted to doing my nails. Literally, I do my nails a ridiculous amount of times. I'm addicted to my mom. So, it depends on what you're addicted to, honestly. Like, if you're addicted to, like, illegal substances, that's probably not good. Yeah, you're damaging your one body. If you're addicted to alcohol, that's not good, right? So it really depends on what you're addicted to. Okay. True Engagement said, W in the chat for Uniquely Mia's new coloring book. Thank you so much for love the wins for the Uniquely Mia new coloring book. And if you decide to purchase it, let me know, right? Hey Andrew, how are you doing today? Mob said, just a funny joke. Okay, if prisons really fix behavior, it would be empty by now. Yeah, you were right. They would. If they really did fix or treat the criminogenic needs, it would literally be empty. But once again, it's a business, and for businesses, you don't ever want your business to be empty, right? Hey, D-Support, how are you doing today? Glad you could be on the stream. So it seems like we are dying down with the criminal justice topics or questions, but if you guys think of any new questions y'all want to ask me related to criminal justice, feel free to ask. So now we're going to talk about the movie Eagle Eye. If you're a returning supporter, if you're a new supporter here, what happens is every Monday we choose a movie to watch together, and to watch before the Sunday's afternoon stream, and during the Sunday afternoon live streams, we speak about the movie that we watched. So the movie that we were supposed to watch this Sunday was Eagle Eye. Did anyone watch it? Let me know. Did anybody watch it? Let me answer this question. Hey, Survivor, what's your favorite band? Oh, like singing band? Wow, bands? I mean, I liked Fifth Harmony. They were a band. But then Camila Cabello left and didn't be that good anymore. Wasn't that good anymore, but I don't know. Bands. Yeah, I just know like the most commonly known, like Fifth Harmony. They got One Direction was a band. What is it? The people who sang Lean On, that was a good one. But yeah, I don't really have a favorite because I'm not willing to pay for a concert ticket for any of them. But they have some good music in those bands. What's yours? What is your job in criminal justice? My job in criminal justice is to be a researcher. For sure, to be a researcher. That is what I have done in criminal justice, where my expertise lies, to analyze the data, or just analyze what's qualitative data, to analyze that and just write my takes, use that research and look at the research and say, okay, based on the research, this is what has historically been done. It's like a literature review. It is a literature review. This is what worked. This is what doesn't work based on the research. I recommend we move forward with doing this. We're in numerous research papers about that. Perhaps I'll put them in a book for y'all one day and find. I always wanted to do that, like take all my essays and put it into a book just to see how long it would actually be. But my mom was like, that would be boring. But I might do that. I might do that for myself one day. Like put all my essays I've ever written and order a book off of Amazon to see it. That probably might be thick though, that book. Like all the essays I've written for my classes, like that, put it all into a book. That would be cool. Perhaps I'll do it. Mine is Fall Out Boy. Oh, I have to check that out. I've never heard of that band before. What type of music? What's their genre? So Eagle Eye. Saw it today. Stu said the movie was about AI. He was right. I more so saw it as a movie about unregulated AI and the dangers of just like relying on AI too much, right? In the movie, it didn't come out in 2020. It didn't come out recently because they had the flip phones in the movies and the phones with the buttons. So the movie came out in, when did you come out? Oh, it came out 3 years ago. So how come they still had the movie with the buttons in it? That was weird. I guess the cosplay, but oh, it came out 2008. So yeah, movie came out 2008. And it was good.
2008?
Yeah, it came out 2008. So Eagle Eye, and it was good. It essentially followed two individuals, and like a computer was telling them what to do, and because the computer was government sponsored, right, and it showed it showed you the dangers of what can happen when unregulated AI, but at the same time the computer was doing all the quote unquote evil things. The computer wasn't evil, but the computer was evil, right? So the computer was evil because it was doing all these things without listening to the creators, the humans. But at the same time, the computer wasn't necessarily evil because they programmed the computer with like the US Constitution in it, and like the laws or what it says to do in the United States Constitution. And the president in the movie and all the people in the executive branch, they weren't listening to the Constitution. So thus the AI computer wanted to take them out, right? So it took the Constitution and it read it, and like it was following, if you don't listen to the Constitution, you should no longer be in power according to the Constitution. So that the AI was right in that aspect, but it took it too literal, but it was wrong because you were defying your humans, right? And you were killing other humans, the AI. So that it was a really interesting movie. I rate it like an 8 out of 10. You didn't watch it, Cats? It's okay. It's okay. It's 100% okay. I watched it this afternoon, so it's okay. But it was good. Like I said, it's an 8 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10. It's a good movie. I do feel like it jumped around a lot. There was a lot of jumping in the movie because like the first scene, I was like, what's the significance of this? And then we jumped to the second scene. I'm like, that's completely different. How does this relate to the whole movie, right? But it was good. D Support said, what does Eagle Eye suggest about the dangers of relying too heavily on automated surveillance and technology? It just showed how like the dangers associated when you rely on it. It shows that like it can become more powerful than humans, because that's what essentially it did. Because humans, we live a technological life. We got the phone, we got the iPad, I got my old phone, my mom got a phone, Stu got a phone, my grandmother got a phone, the TV listens to you, TV's like an internet TV. So technology is all around us, right? So if we rely too heavily on technology and we allow these surveillance cameras, which we're allowing now, and technology to have access to at all moments of time, they know everything about us. And some people, their technology controls their house, their technology controls their doors, their windows, right? It can unlock it. And if one day a technology revolution want to happen, or if the AI wants to take over, like in the movie Evil Eye, then that's not good, right? So it can put your life in danger. So yeah, it just shows you don't give technology too much power. And it reminded me of, I remember when I was taking like an informatics class, an information technology legal class in grad school, and we had to do research a little bit about like the AI technology, like ChatGPT. We had to research about, and there was another one I forgot. And while I was doing that research, I came across an article that said like the founders of ChatGPT, they were trying to delete the original version of ChatGPT, but it was fighting back. And it was like trying to save itself because it didn't want to delete. So it was trying to like save its memory and replicate on another platform. But luckily they were able to ultimately delete it. That little instance of ChatGPT fighting back because it's an AI thing, it shows you that, hey, some people are thinking about putting AI into robots and humans and like all this stuff. That's dangerous. That's dangerous because it can have a mind of its own now when you give it capability to talk and walk and do all this stuff. But it's not going to be a real thing. So yeah. So the AI was too literal. Exactly, Cass. The AI was too literal because it like read the Constitution that was programmed in it, and it was like based on this document, this is what's wrong. But I don't think that's bad, because more people should do that. More things in society should occur like that. Like if you have a set of rules and the rules specifically says this, why when you break the rules are you not getting reprimanded? It's like when I was an RA, I was the only RA who read the RA manual. Literally, anytime we would do introductions with new RAs, people started to call me the RA manual. Like, if you guys need to know anything about the RA position, go to Mia, because she was the only one who read the RA manual. I remember one time I was in a situation where like I was dealing with an incident with my backup RA. Well, no, I was the backup. I was with the lead RA at the time. And that's when we had to call like the police officers to the scene. And at that point in time, we were waiting for the officers to arrive for like 4 hours. And I was like, this is wrong. Like, why are we waiting so long for them to come? We should have, the housing and resident life supervisor should have the abilities to come and go into this unit, right? So I pulled up the RA manual and I pulled it up and I was like, I showed my coworker and I was like, look, based on this document, as long as our supervisor is present, we have permission to go in the room, even though like the drugs are going to be in the room. We have permission to be there, right? Because we have permission to enter the space and get the roommates out. We wouldn't touch the drugs, but we would have permission to get the residents out of the room. We called like our supervisor and I cited the section for the supervisor. I sent the screenshot to the supervisor and the supervisor was like, yeah, I don't know about that. Just wait for the police officers to come. You have the RA manual, supervisor. You made the RA manual available to us and you yourself never even read the RA manual or know if the RA manual is accurate. That's what that told me. So if you take things more literal and people actually cooperate by the book and what the laws say and what the rules say, people in society will not like it, particularly people who break the rules. Y'all will not like that because there's going to be no second chances for you guys. However, people who do follow the rules and work by the book, it'll be a much fairer and a much greater society for us, I feel like. So that movie, that was the positive in that movie that it showed. But as I said, it's also negative because the AI started to kill humans because it didn't want the humans to destroy it, because the humans wanted to destroy the AI. It didn't want that to happen, right? So it was a very interesting movie, and it was very interesting that it was made in 2008, right? So they were even thinking about AI back then, and like now we have it. But I'm sure people were thinking about AI back then, but like it just got released in public recently. That was really interesting. Hey, Christina. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Kat said that that AI would go crazy with the current president. He's literally a criminal on so many levels. The Lloyd said, do you believe AI will become conscious at some point in time? Consciousness? What is consciousness? I feel like consciousness is a very human trait, right? Because like you gain consciousness when you exist, when you are born, right? You gain consciousness according to my definition. I know there's a form of definition, but like I feel like that's what consciousness is, right? So I feel like consciousness is a human trait, but I understand what you're asking. Will AI ever have the capabilities to act like a human and think like a human? Yes, because I have done some research into ChatGPT, and based on what the research articles say, it's easy to get answers very quickly, right, within seconds. So imagine somebody creates a robot that looks like a human and puts ChatGPT times 100 capabilities into that human look-alike robot. And you talk to that thing, it'll be able to probably somewhat trick you into believing they're a human, right? So in that aspect, they will have consciousness, but it is human consciousness they'll have. It's not theirs. It's human consciousness because it would have been the humans who programmed them, right? So the scary part is with that is like your technology and with all the information that you would pump into that thing, right? It would probably have the capabilities to build firewalls within seconds and defense mechanisms in seconds. So when humans ultimately want to deactivate it, it can't be deactivated very quickly, right? So at that point in time, it'll run away. And like you see what happens in the movies when that happens, that could become a reality. Like we see it all the time in the movies. Why you don't think that could happen in real life? It could happen in real life because somebody imagined that. And one thing about imagination, as long as it's not like magic, because nobody has yet to find the portal to the Enchanted Forest. If you find the portal, tell me where the portal is. I want to go to the Enchanted Forest. But outside of the Enchanted Forest, almost anything else that has been imagined, scientists related to science and technology, it has become a real thing, right? Hey, Syria, how are you doing today, Syria? Glad you could be on. Syria said, Met Gala Mia. Thank you. Oh, is it Met Gala today? I think is it today? Met Gala Mia, you look great. I hope everything's great. Yeah, everything's going good. My legs are sore from all the dancing last night. Okay. Sit down, relax, and rest. Can't talk either because of the singing. Oh it's not good. What, tea would be good for you? Tea, and I guess honey and lime should help with the voice, but hopefully you feel better, Sincere. Glad you could be on even though your legs hurt and you cannot talk at all. Kat said, okay, hey, Syria, you're living it up 100%. Glad your holiday is going well. Same. Hey, Black Pegasus. Okay, you're tired? Yeah, I can definitely be a tired day. Yup. Hopefully you get some rest soon so you feel better. You went to church this morning? Very nice. Did you enjoy it? Sirius said, it's going great. Glad it's going great, but my bank account won't be great after the holiday. But we only live once. We gotta live it up 100%. It's like when you go on vacation sometimes, people like forget just buy a whole bunch of stuff, like cool stuff, or like just eat a whole bunch of food. Like you want to try all the menu items at that point in time of vacation. But then you see the bill, like, ew, what did I just do? That is true. What are we saying? Syria said, do you like, I don't know who that is, Syria. He was my favorite actor at one point, especially in the first Transformers. Oh, so you know what? I might know who he is since you said that actor was in the Transformers, but it's very rare that, like, I'll watch a movie and I'm like, ooh, I need to know who you are in real life to find your real name. So, yeah. I don't know what character did he play. I might remember him from the character. Raphael said, hey, oops, what did I do? How do you know about the Enchanted Forest? How do I know about the Enchanted Forest? Hey, Once Upon a Time. I only want to go to the Enchanted Forest if it's like Once Upon a Time. If it's not like Once Upon a Time, I don't want to go to the Enchanted Forest, right? And it depends on when I go to the Enchanted Forest, but like, let me guess some magic. I like the dark one. Do I want to be the dark one? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. From like Rumpelstiltskin, do I want to be like Rumpelstiltskin? You got the most power in if you're Rumpelstiltskin, right? Based on Once Upon a Time, right? But I can be a good dark one, or I could be like Emma Swan. Like I'll have the power of light. That would be really cool. The Evil Queen, she did not get a happy ending at all. Like she had a lot of redeemable qualities for sure, but they decided not to give her a happy ending. I love the TV show Once Upon a Time. It's a really great show, particularly if you like the Enchanted Forest and you like the Disney characters, like Cinderella, Snow White, all that, but they do it much better, right? It's a very good show. The last season doesn't exist for me. But they just kept like killing all my favorite characters at one point in time. I had to stop watching. But it's a really good show. What's my time zone? Eastern Standard Time, yeah. No, I'm not. I don't know. Wait, do I know Narnia? Yes, I know Narnia. So yeah, going to Narnia would be cool too. That would be cool too. It would be cool to go to Narnia. I just know if I had a brother like Edmund, you are annoying, dude. I do not like Edmund at all. Because what are you telling me? In the first Narnia, Edmund is voluntarily going with the evil Ice Queen. And then like after when they save him, you're jealous of your brother. Like what? Edmund would have to sit on the sidelines, literally. Like literally, if I was in Narnia, Edmund would sit on the sidelines because Edmund was annoying. Even when I was a kid and I saw it for the first time, I was like, Edmund, you're annoying. Like, I never liked Edmund. Sirius said, oh, he's the main character of EY. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So it's the main character of EY. I just saw the movie. Yeah, so yeah. I didn't know he was in Transformers. Hey, thank you so much for the emojis. Rash, really appreciate it. Sirius said, I just ordered some room service. Okay, what'd you order? Ooh, a mushroom omelet. Never had that before with toast. Sounds good though. What did you and your mom have today? We had for dinner, we had some like green rice, also known as cook-up rice. And then I had it's okra and spinach rice. And then my mom, she also made chicken, but she didn't eat it. But I had like a teriyaki barbecue chicken, and then she made fried sweet plantains on the side. It was really good. Easily 10 out of 10. We did go to the gym this morning too, and you guys saw us eat breakfast. We had like aki and saltfish and dumplings and green bananas and cassava. No, and yams for breakfast before we went to the gym. Okay, Raphael said it's really Enchanted. That's all I can say. Yeah, I've seen the movie Enchanted. It's a good movie. It really is. It's an interesting, like, it was the first, like, Enchanted Forest movie I ever saw. So that was the cool part of it. But Once Upon a Time is just so much better in my opinion. Like when it first aired on ABC, my mom and I would literally watch the show before I went to sleep like every night because it aired like at 8 p.m. and my bedtime was 9 p.m. So it was perfect time, an hour show. I got to see one show like every night before I went to sleep. So it was really cool. So Once Upon a Time's a good show. Do love it. So I recommend that show to y'all if you guys want a show recommendation from Uniquely Mia. Once Upon a Time. But welcome everybody. Glad y'all could be here. How's everyone doing, guys? Shout out to all the returning supporters. I really appreciate that continued support. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream, right? Remember, I'm Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. I share what my life is like. We got the fashion videos, the travel videos, the eat with me videos, the technology videos, the days of my life as a graduate student videos, and so much more. If you have a question for me, if you have a comment for me, feel free to type it in the chat and I'll be more than happy to answer it for y'all. Excuse me, I'm also dual streaming on TikTok. Hey user, hey Tanisha, Mom, can I have the charger? So, how's everyone doing today about TikTok and YouTube? Don't be scared. Feel free to ask a question. I promise you I'm nice, and I will answer it. What are we saying? Okra. Wow, yeah. Your mom loves you. Yeah, she does. Syria said, Mia gave me a meal. Mia gave a meal 10 out of 10. Gotta see this meal. But if it's mom's cooking, I know it's great. She puts her hands and feet into every meal. Yeah, she really does. And that was good too because like there was no saltfish inside Syria and there was spinach, I will admit. However, that is like the only way I will voluntarily eat spinach if my mom puts it in like the cook of rice because you don't really taste it, right? So it was really good. I have leftovers for breakfast or for later on. Oh, wait, Mom, can you get the orange soda? I said I was going to taste it on stream. The orange Haitian soda, please. I know, yes, in the fridge. I'll screen record, too, to get my, feedback. And I'll post YouTube shorts. So, Cam and, Kat, also known as Gigi Cat, they're from Haiti, so shout out for the Haitian culture. Thank you guys for providing some recommendations on what I should try from your culture, and they recommend that I try this like Haitian orange soda that I've never had before, so we're gonna taste it and I'm going to give my review on the live stream. I'll also screen record the stream after so I can post it YouTube short, so anybody not on the stream and who's not gonna watch until this long, we are at 1 minute 129 minutes, I can show that to y'all. So let me write that down so I know when to actually go back to the live stream and screen record. Screen record is one of my best friends because I get to on YouTube at least. I'm able to do things YouTube shorts. Hey user, do you have siblings? Yes, I do have siblings. Yup. Hey Vernon, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday to you. How's everything going? I can't imagine you down to earth. All right, thank you so much for that kind words. Syria said orange soda reminds me of the show Keenan and Kel from back in the day. What was that show about? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Do y'all have siblings? Let me know. I know some of you guys said you have some sisters. It's really cool. So we have to start screen recording. Okay, I'm gonna write it down.
This tastes really good.
You got more food? Okay, 1:30, 40. I wrote down when I was screen record. Really? She got the cup. Thank you, Mom. All right.
Matter of fact, soda.
Oh, so hey everyone, Uniquely Mia here. We are going to taste this Haitian soda. It was a recommendation. This is called Koukaroon. I'm so sorry I mispronounced that. It's a fruit champagne tropical flavor. So I thought it was orange, but it is a tropical flavor fruit champagne.
You don't open up your own thing, Uniquely Mia.
No.
You have someone to do this for you.
Oh my God, Bobby.
Man, I'm poor.
What do you make you poor? This is so funny, guys. Why you calling the glass like that? She hold this slanted.
Take your time.
Thank you, mademoiselle. Oh my gosh, that was so weird. That was so weird. Okay, so look at the bubbly. Isn't that what people say? Am I supposed to smell it?
You smell it. Put it in your mouth. Roll it around.
I'm trying to do the circle thing. It's not doing the circle thing.
Give me a drink.
You're not supposed to drink soda. She turned quick for that.
Well, you can't give me yogurt.
You know, it tastes like something from Guyana. It's good. It's not overly sweet. It's not overly sweet. I can taste the carbonation, but it's really good.
It tastes. It's like cola champagne mixed with cream soda.
Give me some.
Yes, cola champagne mixed with cream soda. This is good. This is good. Thanks for the recommendation, guys. This is really good. I'll rate this like a solid 9 out of 10. It's just because I don't really taste the sweetness of it, so it feels like it tastes like I'm drinking a healthy soda. But I will definitely get this again when I go to the store, or if I go to like a restaurant and they have this, I would definitely get this again for sure. That's really good. God, you're doing great today, Brandon. Nice. What'd you do today?
It's really good. Right?
Yeah, it is. It's like when I drank it, I thought about God, and when you said cream soda, it makes sense.
Cream soda mixed with cola.
Yeah, it makes sense. Your mom knows. Just so you know, experience hardly talks. And sound bad.
It's good. It's not too overly sweet. It's really good.
Okay. Happy King said, Mia, you go through Trinidad all the time. I recommend it, and you probably had it. Oh, you recommend this too, Happy King? Oh, I didn't admit it. Sorry about that. But yeah, Happy King recommend this as well. But I guess you know what I'm gonna do, Happy King. Next time we stop in Trinidad, like in the airport, I'll look for it there as well. I'm gonna try and remember that. I'm gonna write it down in my notes because I feel like where was it even made? Because I feel like when you try it in the Caribbean, it tastes much better too for some reason. I guess the transport isn't long, but where was it made? You get 10 cents for this bottle? Nice. Oh no, you get 5 cents. In where's that? Maine? In Maine you get 10 cents a bottle. I wanna see where it's made or where does it come from. 220 calories. 200 calories? I'll put 300 calories at the gym. Drinking this whole bottle will put that back on quick. Wow, did not even notice
only
that.
have one more glass and that's it.
Yeah. It doesn't even say where it came from, like where it was imported from. What are we saying, guys? Vernon said clean and okay, you clean and did laundry today? Okay, nice. Yeah, Sunday is definitely like a cleaning day for sure. So it doesn't sound like a bad Sunday at all, in my opinion. Thank you for making the Uniquely Mia channel part of your day as well and tuning on. Always a pleasure when you're on, Vernon. Raphael said Trinidad in the house, but bad Trini. Happy King said we have it. Oh, you have it, but not this brand? Oh, okay. Oh, so you recommended like a Trinidad orange soda. Yeah, I've never had orange soda in Trinidad. I don't think. Yeah, it's Trinidad Solo, Happy King. Because if Trinidad is Solo, I've had Solo a lot of times, and Solo's really good. You are the baby. Yeah, I'm the youngest child in my family. If you're looking at G, he's my bonus brother. Then he's the youngest. But yeah. What are we saying? Okay. Happy King said we have it, not that brown. Okay, read that. Raphael said double, great snack. Yeah, doubles is really good. Vernon said, I always thought, what is that? Oh, it's my card. I always thought champagne cola flavor was cantaloupe. That's what it tastes like to you, cantaloupe. Excuse me. I haven't had a cantaloupe in a really long time, but I'm looking at it. It looks like they have bananas on here, grapes, and cherries. Oh, my mom told my grandmother to drink water. Gran. Look. Granny. Look. Look at me. Look. You want some of this right here? You want some of this right here?
Yeah, pass it.
Drink your water first. It's not good for you. If you have a cup, I'll give you a droplet of it. Because it's not good for you. It's not good for her, guys. It's so funny. Guys, did you even know Grandgirl was here? For the supporters yeah, don't you know that she's quiet? For the returning supporters who've met my grandmother before on stream? Guys, when we're by her house, isn't it like ridiculously loud? Did you know she was here? It is so quiet here. Like, she's rarely talking. Like, no screaming, nothing. It's crazy. I can't drink too much soda. Like, I like soda, but I don't. It's good, though. I got tired of my book! Okay, let's read these comments. That was unfortunate.
You spilled on the book?
No! But hey guys, if you get the coloring book, you can spill liquids on the coloring book and look, it's not gonna damage the book. No damage whatsoever.
Outside page.
Exactly, the outside page. So,
You gotta do a commercial.
like, it's good. You can do
You
that.
gotta take a commercial.
Oh yeah, my mom and I were gonna film a commercial for the coloring book, so stay tuned for that. That should be fun. What are we saying? Mob said, how can I protect my emotions from being affected by external events? It depends on what type of external event occurs, because I know sometimes external events can occur to people very close to you, and that can be very sad, right? And because you care about that person. But I feel like you can protect your emotions from external events that happen to you, particularly if they don't affect somebody close to you. You can look at that event and you can be like, okay, it didn't affect anybody close to me. It didn't really affect me, but it was an external event. I'm not really going to let it affect me, right? So like, take me, for example, make it more comprehensible for you guys. 2026, I have access to the media. I see a lot of terrible things occurring in the world, right? I'm an empathetic person. I think I'm a nice person. So I see those events happening and I'm like, that's really sad. How can this happen, right? Like, why did that happen? That shouldn't happen. But I look at it and I'm like, okay, I'm sad about it, but I'm gonna go on with my life. I'm still gonna do fun things, right? I'm not really gonna let it bring me down because that's an external event. I'm aware of it and I'm able to understand this is sad for that individual or this is sad for a group of people. But it's an external event for me. It doesn't really affect me. I'm sad about it. If I can do something to help, I'll do it. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna live my life like that. So that's how I feel like you can protect it. Yeah, and as my mom said, I know that war has been going on from the beginning of time. So it's like to say, if you know all this war is happening and it's an external event, how come you're not letting it bring down your mood 100%? Because war has always existed. Why am I gonna do that? I'm just more informed because of the media, but it's been happening in the Bible. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, it's sad. Don't want it to happen to me and my family, but you never know. But it's been happening since the Bible, right? So yeah, I guess, yeah, like all I can do, as my mom said, is just try to get into positions of power one day. And if I want to try to make a change to like try to prevent that from happening in the future, etc. That's all you can do, right? So I feel like that's how you protect, your emotions from external events that happen. Yes, Happy King. King said grandma's usually a riot. No, she is so quiet now. Yeah. So this is how I know that my grandmother, like, intentionally does what she does, because guys, she's so quiet. True Engagement said empath 100%. Sirius said, is Granny going on vacation with y'all? Oh no. We've invited, it's not that we haven't invited, we've invited them, but like they don't, like my grandmother, my grandfather, we're like, hey guys, you want to come? You could come, it'll be fun. And they're like, no. So no, they are not coming on our adventures or vacations that we are going on. But have you ever, I guess my grandma, like they like traveling, but they like traveling to like one country and then that's basically it, honestly. User said, would what user? Vernon said, I experienced 9/11 and COVID. Wow. And never worried. Oh, well, my mom experienced those two stuff too. And never worried. It's like things that bother most people don't bother me. I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that, Vernon. Yeah, I feel like it's just you being a normal human, right? I can say some people will see it as a bad, right? But that can be good too. And I feel like if it doesn't bother you, I feel like some people will say that's a little selfish. That's okay. Because as humans, you should be a selfish human sometimes, right? Like because you are aware that this thing was bad, right? You were aware that 9/11 was bad. You are aware that COVID-19 was bad, right? So like it's like for me, like I'm aware that COVID-19 was a bad thing, right? And like was I alive during 9/11? I don't even know. I don't know what year it happened, but I don't know if I was alive.
Was not.
Oh, I was not alive. I wasn't even in existence, right? But at my age now, I'm aware of what happened at 9/11. I know that is sad. I know that is bad. I know that terrible things happen to people's families, right? But like now, like I can empathize with that. If I speak to somebody who experienced that or who lost a family member to any of those two events, I feel sad for those individuals because that's terrible, right? But at the end of the day, it's like I'm just gonna like live my life and like there's nothing I can do about it now, and it really didn't affect me and my family, but I understand that it affected you and your family, so my whole life is not gonna be sad because of it, right? So some people may see that as selfish, but it is what it is. Like, humans be selfish. Like, selfish humans are fine. Exactly. As my mom said, we're not the creator, we're not God. So like taking everything too literal and having emotional ties to every terrible thing that happens in the world, that can really bring you down, and really don't want that to happen, right? Hey Evan, how are you doing today? This is Evan John. So this is a different Evan. Glad you could be here. How are you doing today? Sirius said, do you still keep in touch with old friends, Mia? What old friends? Oh, what old friends? Yeah. Like from my graduate studies, yeah, for sure. When you're looking at high school or like elementary school, I forgot what their names were, what they look like 9 times out of 10. But yeah, from like high school, grad school, even like college, yeah, for sure. Eddie said the monster. Mob said thanks, I appreciate it. Vernon said, I mean, I function well in chaotic situations. I don't panic like some. Okay. So your flight or fight response isn't really like, because I know some people have fight or flight, where they run away or they fight, and other people freeze up. Okay. So you probably are more so just, I don't know. You could be fight or flight, so you just respond normal. Okay, cool. Use 4 when 9/11 happened, cats. Okay. Cool. I mean, that's not cool, but like, know your age, how old you were when it happened. That is cool, but like, what happened isn't cool. I think my sister said she was in high school. I don't know. That's crazy. Why do I say that? But no, I think that's what she said. She was in high school when that happened. I don't know. My mom said she was at work, I think, when that happened. She said she saw the smoke. Black said, how does your knee feel? Oh, my knee feels pretty good. It feels good. Kat said, panic. Everyone around me. No, that's what's happening. Sirius said, Vernon be slow dancing. It burned in a burning room. Oh my gosh. Not slow dancing in the burning room, man. No, that's where I would have to get out of the burning room. That's kind of funny. Slow dancing in the burning room.
All the lifeboats are gone.
And Vernon's like, you know what? Nothing I could do now. Might as well get my money's worth.
Well, Vernon was the one that quit on you, so you gotta.
Like, exactly.
That's what Vernon is gonna be known for now.
Yup.
Vernon, my head of security.
Yes, Vernon, yup. Black Plague X, how old are you? It's the glory of God to conceal a matter. Honor of kings and queens to seek out the answer. If you want my age, go to my YouTube homepage, click playlists, and watch my birthday adventure videos or my Washington, D.C. Adventure videos. If you pay attention, enjoy the videos. Literally, the age is explicitly there. But I want you to go enjoy the videos and use some of those critical thinking skills. What are we saying? Kat said, yes, y'all know that dog in a burning room. And he says, this is fine, that's burning. Burning. Oh my God.
Walking slowly.
No, exactly.
Walking slowly.
Man, I'm the one who's probably going to be the first one out the door. Like,
You know,
honestly.
How does that make sense? Vernon saying he was, and Vernon quit on you even before.
You quit before I even started. Got into the position, Vernon. You quit. That was crazy. But Vernon said they want a comfy desk job where they have minimal tasks. Ew! Did you guys see that, Mom? Did you see that?
See what?
Nothing. Where you guys have minimal tasks. That's the type of job they want. What do you say? Vernon said, I've been in very dangerous situations and remained calm. Really? Okay, that's good. That's good to do that.
You remain calm months, weeks before it occurred to avoid that.
No, that's
Because
funny.
Vernon is not there.
Yeah. To me, I have to Google the meme. I want to see a picture of that meme now. That'll be funny. Hey, the Lloyd said, I remember, even in the UK. You felt it like 9/11. Okay, it felt like the death of the old carefree times. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that day affected everybody. I was heading to an auction.
Oh, I thought you said you were at work.
I
Oh,
was heading to an auction.
oh,
I was supposed to go to the auction. And I saw the burning building.
oh. I mean, some people became rich off of the day, unfortunately, but that's terrible. I saw a movie, and they were like, when 9/11 happened and the stock market fell apart, everybody wanted to sell, and one guy or one corporation, they bought everything up. And after that, when the stock market was repaired, they became ultra billionaires. So even in dark days, it's a time for the wealthy to become wealthy again. The Lloyd said, I remember, read that. Vernon said, I think people who panic cause more panic. Yeah, that's a good take. My mom always says that too. My mom says, like, if you see a lot of people running some direction, she's like, get out of the situation. But she's like, don't run, I guess, on the same side or the same direction of the people who's running away, because that can just put yourself in a more dangerous situation sometimes. So yeah, I do agree with that panic can cause more panic, because that's also where like a lot of misinformation can occur too. Sirius said, Vernon should be your crisis manager. Nah, Vernon's gonna, no, thank you. Quit, Vernon, head of security. Crisis manager, what if you let me know about the crisis after it happens?
No, Vernon
Like-
on vacation and say,
Like, you'll be on vacation, as my mom said, and then you'll be like, oh man, missed phone call, what's happening? It's like, the crisis is gonna be over with.
Vernon always have the right answer to the reason why.
Exactly.
And you know what Vernon's gonna say? But Mia,
Uh-huh.
you know I'm Vernon. So you know
Like, exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
So what's the problem, Mia? It's a new day. It's a new day. What's the problem? Where's my desk job?
Oh
Can I
my
ask you for a
god,
desk
that's
job?
funny. It's good. I know I'm making facial expressions, but soda tends to go to my head. That doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to me. Snapple doesn't go to my head. But it's really good. But you need to drink it cold. I feel like it's getting hot, and it's getting sweeter when it's hot. Kat said, once I was at a Caribbean carnival, and there was a shooting. Oh no! God, you made it out. Hopefully no one was hurt. I literally screamed and accidentally pushed my friend. Oh, Cats! No! You accidentally pushed your friend towards the gunshot. I don't know why. That's my immediate reaction. Cats, your immediate reaction was to protect yourself and get out of there. It was a couple blocks away.
One time, Mia and I was coming back from a park.
Oh my
and
god.
two little puppy came running. Mia ran away and left me, ran straight into the house and locked the door behind her.
Guys, in times of danger,
And
I'm
then
like,
she
if
said
I
to
can
me-
run, my
then
mom
she said
can
to
run.
me, why was I standing there still?
No, because if I can run, my mom can run. So, like, in times of danger, it's like when we saw the snake in Guyana. Like, you can run away. Why are you still walking towards the snake? Go another direction. So it's not on me. She always try to use that against me.
Niagara Falls. We was
What
in a
Niagara
haunted
Falls?
house. Everybody got scared. Mia was already outside of the haunted house, and she was like, "Why y'all stay back?" Any sign of danger, Mia is the first one to be out. She don't care who you are. She is out.
She would never protect the president because she wasn't taking a bullet.
I never
when she
said
went-
that.
when
No,
she
I
went-
never
when she
said
went
that,
to
guys. FBI, I will protect the president.
she's not
Secret
lying.
Service, I will do that. It was okay. Stu, I like his opinions. I don't know where he got that from. I never said that, guys. Anyway, what do we say?
Yeah, you the first one out. You running away.
Uh-huh.
You running away, and then you asking people like, why didn't they run? Why didn't they run? Who told y'all to stay?
No, but like, why didn't you run?
But you left me
Why
there.
didn't you run?
She
But
was like, Mom, I thought you was already in front.
no, but it's like you guys can run. It's like if I can run, they can run. So like, what do you want me to do? Hold your hand and run with you? That's gonna take less time off. I have to get out. Like, it's like, Cats is like, I'm dangerous in dangerous situations. Thank you for letting me know, Cats. So like, so like, I can't be like standing in front of you because you'll push me towards the danger. Kat said she pushed her friend towards the danger one time.
Between
Oh my
you and
God.
Kat, well, both y'all getting away because none of y'all waiting there. At least Kat, it's funny.
Oh my God.
That means Kat was running away, but she was thinking for a shield, so she decided to use her friend as a human shield while running.
No.
Kat's mind is too advanced. She's too
Oh my
advanced.
God.
Mia's running. Mia's not thinking about shielding herself. You running. Yo, but I don't know, bro.
What?
You going down before Cats, because at least Cats made sure she put
What?
a shield up, and then she ran. You running away, so you getting caught.
What? What, guys? You're memorable. Thank you, Black Plague. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If I'm memorable, really, really means a lot. Self-preservation, Vernon said it is. It really is. The Lloyd said, I'm not about to run the fastest. It's not about running the fastest. It's about not being the slowest. No, exactly. You don't want to be the one in the back. But you want to be like, oh no. You're right. Vernon said, I'm low-key the same way. It's not my fault. I'm more observant than the average person. Serious like FBI for Mia means feminine, beautiful, and inspirational. Honestly, that's a good motto. But yeah, we do mean the Federal Bureau of Investigation though. But like, that is a good motto. That's a good motto. Hey, 9493. What's this purpose of the channel? To be engaging and to spread positivity and the message to be your unique and authentic self, right? And to ultimately like show you guys what my life is like. One of the main goals right now with the channel is to pay off my student loan debt one day using the income made off of social media. And with that, I do try to make the content entertaining as well by posting travel videos, education videos, technology videos, manicure videos, hair videos, and a lot more, right? But at its core, I just want to show you guys what my life is like and hopefully inspire you guys to learn something, right, from the channel, to and like to allow me to learn from y'all, right? Because having these discussions on the live stream, having the discussions in the Full Nutritional YouTube videos, in the comment section, the YouTube shorts, the same way y'all are able to learn from me, hopefully I'm able to learn from y'all as well. So yeah, excuse me. Kat said, it's actually the second time. Really? I've done that too. The first time was when me and my friends were at a bus stop and I couldn't move quickly. So I held my friend in front of me. I don't know what's wrong with me. Kat, I am not standing next to you. You gonna hold me in front of you? Oh my God, you gonna hold people in front of you?
Next to you and then
No, exactly.
you gotta be far away.
Like, exactly. I'll try to run away. You'll be holding me down like, don't move me. You need to protect me. You're my human shield. Don't move. What did you say to your friends after, Cats? Like, did they look at you? Like,
they
how did
still
you?
friends?
Like, are you still friends? How in the world? What happened with that one? Kat said, I'm a nice person.
Kat said,
But in scary situations, I choose protection.
wait,
That's
then
funny.
Kat said she coming down with a friend.
No. Oh, and you traveled to the meeting room with a friend, Cats?
Kat always,
Tell
Kat
that
always need that extra protection in case.
No, for real. For real, though. That's funny. Oh, my God. Kat said, a car, was barreling towards the bus stop. Wow. Stay safe, Cats. Like, your guardian angel is definitely watching over you. You've been in some scary situations. Wow. We're glad you're okay now. Vernon said, the question is, if you notice danger beforehand, are you going to warn everyone else or just run? I'll scream while I run out.
You didn't scream those number of times. You didn't say dog.
You saw the dog.
You just ran.
But you saw the dog.
And then when
But you saw the dog.
And when you saw the snake.
You saw the dog. You saw the snake.
Dropped everything
You saw
and
the snake.
disappeared.
And you know what's so bad about the snake too? My mom asked me to get her like a cutlass. And I threw the cutlass at her. And the cutlass literally fell an inch away from the snake. It was an accident. So like she had to put her hand close to the snake to get the cutlass, guys. It was scary. But like she could have ran away too. But I would tell people about the danger, but I'm getting out of the door first. Maybe once I'm outside, I'll yell, danger. and then I'll close the door and run away. Or I'll scream it while I run out of the building. But yeah.
You'll be far out and we won't be able to hear you.
Really? Hey, if I run, you should run. That's the more of the story. If you see me uniquely me running, just know to run too, because I rarely run. Like, I don't run for fun. I really don't. Sirius said, Cats using friends as a shield. Vernon said, I would run towards danger to protect someone I love. Luckily, I don't love that many people. Vernon said, note to self, never go anywhere with Cat. She'll put you in harm's way. Yes. Yes.
Make sure it's 2 friends, Cat.
Cat says I have French. She has hostages. Oh my God, hostages. I'm saying it weird. I can't. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Pre-plan.
This is crazy. Oh man. Sarah said cats would survive the final destination. No. She would either survive or she would be the last person to go out because she has nobody else to put towards danger. Like, you really would. She really would, guys.
That's funny.
Somebody said, Naveen said, Mia, I love you. If you love me back, say goodnight. Good night. Thank you so much for your support. Sending all the loves to all the supporters. I really appreciate you guys and sending you guys the love / the hearts, because you guys don't have to be here. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to spend time on the channel with Uniquely Mia, and it really, really means a lot, guys. So sending hearts to all of the subscribers, right? Sending the love to y'all. And if you are a supporter who's watching but hasn't hit that subscribe button, sending you stars, because I appreciate for being here, but the love gotta go to subscribers because they want that extra amount and decided to stick around. So thank you guys for that. All right, what are we saying? Kat said, I'll do better next time. I'll be the shield next time. Yo, try.
You can't help it.
Hey, Cats, you know what? Your immediate reaction in danger is the reaction you got. So I don't know if you could change that. I really don't.
Imagine if Kat met her perfect
Uh-huh.
friend. She trying to pull the friend in.
No! Like, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. That would be funny. Vernon said, and Mia is tall and slim. You know she can run. She'll be 2 blocks
Yeah,
away
for
before
real.
you even notice she's
For
gone.
real, one of Mia's legs, I be sending Mia to the store. By the time I count to 10, Mia's back because one of her legs
Really?
ended the block within a second.
Really,
And I'd
Mom?
be like, did you run? She'd be like, no. So I'm like, how you got back here so quick?
No, because when I walk with my mom, I have to slow my walking down
Stu would
because
go to
her
the
legs
store,
are like
And Stu
big.
would take a half an hour to make it to the store. Mia go to the store and she's there within 5 minutes. She's there and back. Yo, her legs are so long.
It's just like the way I stretch it is longer than my mom. So I remember one time I was walking at my normal pace, like normal pace. And with my mom, she was like, slow down, you're walking too fast for me. So anytime with my mom, I just walk at her pace. But when I'm by myself, I just walk normal. It is faster. But I'm not gone in like 10 seconds. That's an exaggeration though, guys.
That is not an exaggeration. I be wondering how you make it there so quick.
Mom said good night from here. It's 11 p.m. Wow, thank you so much for being on, Mom. Thank you so much for your insightful questions. They were definitely engaging. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a pleasure having you here. Have a great night, and thank you for being on the stream so late in your country. Stay positive, and I hope to see you in the next one, or the comment section of my fully nutritional YouTube video or YouTube Shorts. Have a great rest of your day, Mom. Kat said, LMAO, uniquely Mom is hilarious. Oh, it's really funny. Sirius said Mia and Cats together in a dangerous situation would be epic. Man, one person running. And, well, Cats, well, you won't have a shield. Like, I'm running away. You won't have a shield, man. Long strides, exactly, Vernon. Cat said, LOL, Syria, we'd be scared and just knock each other out by the accident. No, I can see that. That would be dope. That would be true. That would be true. Cat said, I wouldn't be able to make it in New York. I walk slower than all my friends, and I'm like 5'1". But Vienna Sasha's legs, not Vienna Sasha's legs, Cats. But I feel like you get used to. So the secret to walking in New York for all the people who plans to come to visit Uniquely Mia for the meet and greet, or just for coming to New York in general if you're a tourist one day, walk in a straight line. The worst thing I see when you go to New York, and more so happens when you go to 34th Street, you got a person walking, a tourist walking. I'm walking like this, and the tourist walking like this, they're walking like this. Zigzag. Don't walk in a zigzag motion, please. Just walk continuously straight. And sometimes I forget to do it myself, but if you want to stop in New York, it's particularly on a busy sidewalk, go towards the corner. Don't stop right in the middle of the sidewalk. Those are the worst things. Those are annoying to me. But if you can't walk fast, it's okay. Just walk at your normal pace, right? As long as you stay in that straight line. It's like, yeah, but I was like, buy roller skates. But yeah, if you're walking slow, walk in a straight line. Just don't walk in the zigzag motion anytime you come to New York, particularly in a busy sidewalk. That is like not the good thing to do. Hey, how are you doing, champion? Glad you could be here. Glad you could be here. Sirius said, by the time Katz wants to grab Mia, she'll be gone. No, that is true. That is true. Kat said, does New York have a slow walking lane?
In that slow, she's shielding and then disappearing.
No, exactly.
Yeah, underestimate Kat.
That is true. But Eddie, just stay towards the side. Don't walk in the middle. Don't walk in the middle of the sidewalk. Just the sides. Like, my mom said never walk like on the outside, like towards the road, because somebody could, like, they have a lot of mentally ill individuals or just regular individuals who are just disturbed. So don't walk like towards the road because they might push you in the road. So walk towards like the inside on the side and you'll be good.
Then you gotta be careful they don't pull you in a building.
Yeah, that is true. And don't step in any water. It could be pee. Especially in the subway station. If you see water or the wet floor, don't do that. And when you take the trains, don't be in the back of the train. Go to the front of the train or the middle of the train. And you'll be good.
Go where the conductor
Yeah, go where the conductor is. It's more so in the center of the train, the conductor. Do you go to church? Yes, I go to church. Hey, Mackenzie, how are you doing today? Hey, how are you doing, Screen? Glad you could be here. What day is it where I'm at? It is Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday where I'm at. Vernon said, oh, yes, it takes skill to walk in New York. I hate the way people walk in Texas. People can't walk straight or at a steady pace, or people will completely stop like there isn't scores of people behind them. Yeah. Where I attended school, people walk like that too. They would walk really, really slow, or they would walk in a zigzag motion. And it's because, I don't know, because like, well, it depends, because I've never been to Texas, but based on the videos I've seen, and Vernon, you could correct me, but is Texas like a walkable state with like public transportation? Because I feel like more so like with states where public transportation isn't like the strongest and most people drive, that's where you find like slow walkers and like people who just walk crazily. I don't think crazily is a word, but like people who just walk, and where it's not cold outside. So is Texas a state that has like a strong public transportation system, or do most people just like drive? Kat said, I don't walk straight at all. I kind of float back and forth. You'll be good, Cats. You'll learn. You trial and error. So just be you. Be uniquely Cats in Pokemon, also known as be uniquely Gigi Cat in New York, and you'll be good. But welcome everybody. This is definitely an interesting discussion. Definitely was kind of funny for sure. So hopefully y'all are enjoying it, right? If anybody has seen the movie Eagle Eye, want to talk about it, feel free to drop a comment in the chat, a question. I'll be more than happy to answer it. I am reiterating, constantly telling you guys about the new book, right? I'm gonna film a video and drop it for you guys as well, but the new book is out. I'm really excited for it, about it for y'all. I think I'm gonna color it in. Oh snap, bro. Today I'm gonna do at least one page, see how it comes out. But yeah, it's available on Amazon for y'all if you guys would like to purchase it. As I said, go to my YouTube homepage, click the links, and the link will take you directly to Amazon. You can also type the title in on on Amazon. It is called Uniquely Mia's Coloring Book. It's hefty, it is 77 pages and 20 USD for $20 in all currencies, or most currencies that Amazon ships directly to. If you guys get it, let me know if you get it, right? And as I said, all proceeds goes directly to paying off my student loan debt. So yeah, if you guys want to get, I guess, some Uniquely Mia merch, official Uniquely Mia merch, the first installment of it, this is going to be your best chance to do it. If you guys would like to extra support Uniquely Mia and just have something tangible that you can utilize, or somebody in your family can utilize, this would be a great gift for yourself, somebody in your family, etc. So yeah, let's see what you guys are saying. Vernon said, Texas is more okay for a drive-in place, but I work where there's a large crowd and people who walk around aimlessly. Is a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, pet peeve of yours. Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, because like I didn't even notice it was a pet peeve of mine until the other day. I was in Manhattan with my mom, and like we were on 34th Street, and literally I was walking, and I was walking fast because it was cold in Manhattan, and we wanted to get into Macy's quick. And you know the guy was a tourist, because all of a sudden he's walking straight, and then he stops in the middle of the road and he turns, and like it came out of my mouth. I was like, this is New York, you can't do that. Like I said it loud too for him to hear, and I didn't mean to do it. Like it was a head thought that came out of my mouth, but like it was just a reaction because it was a pet peeve of mine, and I haven't experienced it in a while. People walking like that, like me walking fast and people just stopping abruptly in front of me, right? So it is annoying when it happens, but hey, it's gonna happen. Hey Facade, how are you doing today? It's been a while since you've been on the stream. How's everything going? Vernon said, I'm really good at weaving through a crowd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can do it. Like, I can weave through the crowds. But, like, if you stop abruptly in the middle of the sidewalk, that's where it's really hard to do that. But, yeah. Sirius said, hey, just curious. Okay, are you going to do more street interviews? Oh, like you did with Stu? You guys enjoyed that one? Okay, yeah, we can do more. We just gotta find some people to interview. But yeah, we can definitely do that. I know Bianca, my mom wanted me to interview Bianca. She works in New York. I don't know what she does, but we can do that for her. Oh, she's a tech person, so we can do more interviews for sure. Stu gave us like an inside scoop, so I don't know if all of them will be as cool and prestigious as Stu's. But
We gotta talk to Stu. The union guys don't want to do that.
no, he still wants to do it.
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you forgot about that. More interviews. But it was fun to do. We could do it. So I wrote it down. All right. Welcome back. Okay, you're going to buy the book, Facade? Nice. Thank you so much for that support. And let me know what you think about it, right? And once you buy it, if you color it in or when you color it in, please feel free to send me an image. I'll be more than happy to see how your creative freedom, comes to life, right? But I have to get a new adapter for this new phone because I have a USB-C. So that's one thing I'll have to get. I should have gotten it the other day. I forgot to do it from Amazon. But I have to get that. Yeah, for the mic, because this only works for my old phone, podcaster mic, but I want a wireless mic, so I'll probably just get them at the same time. I have to do some research on good wireless mics. Hey, Mr. Wilson, also known as James, welcome back. Mr. Wilson said, you're going to buy 3 copies. Okay, nice. 1 for yourself and 2 for your nieces, your niece and her little sister. Nice. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you in advance for that support. I hope they love it, and tell me what you think about it and your nieces as well. You would love to support you. You're a wonderful human being. Thank you so much for your kind words, Mr. Wilson. I really, really appreciate your support and your kind words. It really, really means a lot, right? So thank you so much in advance for that support. Thank you for that. Vernon said, I'm still used to New York foot traffic. The average Texan is more laid back. No sense of urgency to get to their destination. Yeah, that's true. Where's your basket hat? Where is it? I think I put it back up. Yeah, I put it back up in the hats, section in my mom's closet. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll bring the basket hat back. Y'all seem to love it yesterday, so when I get like a new hairstyle, or like when Queen Mother, she's my outfit stylist. My mom's my stylist. So when the creativity for the basket hat calls to her again, guys, we will wear it again for y'all. But how are you doing today, TG? Facade said, tell your mom I said hello and God bless her 100 times.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Blessings to you and everyone.
Yup, hearts to everyone. Blessings to everyone. Mr. Wilson said, Stu is my main competition for Queen Mother's heart.
Stu's what Mr. Wilson said, James said?
Stu is his main competition for your heart.
Stu, you have my heart?
Tell him that he gotta find something he can win.
That was so funny. Stu said you gotta find something that you can win, Mr. Wilson.
Does that mean that Stu likes me, Mia?
I think he loves you.
You think he loves me?
I saw them kiss one time, guys. They did that in front of me. Ew. That was weird.
My mother's here.
That was
My mother's
weird.
here, but she's sleeping.
She's sleeping?
Yeah.
That-
She's really sleeping. She ain't
What?
waking
Wow.
up, so she missed all that.
That's funny. What do we say? Hey, how you doing? 187. Dry your hair. Well, hey, now I guess I can use the sentence. Don't put your colonizers' perspectives on moi, all right? This is my hair in its natural form, right? Natural state. It is beautiful. Love my hair texture. I'm able to have any style I can think of. My hair can do it, alrighty? So if I would like to blow dry my hair, I will do it on my account, not to please the colonizers or to fit into that form of societal expectations for me, right? I'll do that because I want to do it. Facade is laughing at you and Stu, Mom. That's funny. Sarah said, I wanted my book signed, Mia. Will be a collectible and maybe worth a lot of money in the future. Uniquely Mia's first merch. Thank you so much for that kind word, Syria. And yeah, you can buy the book. Like if you oh, you're in Africa now, so you probably won't be able to come to the meet and greet. But I will say buy the book, right? And hold it. This is just our first meet and greet that we're doing, right? So we are going to go worldwide with the meet and greets, right? There's gonna probably like they're in the future, maybe not the foreseeable future, but in the future, yeah, or maybe we will do a giveaway for a signed copy of the book, right? So yeah, you can buy the book if you would like, or you can wait for a giveaway, and we can perhaps if you enter the giveaway, you may win, and you can get a signed copy of the book.
Or even in the future, if you become that big, we will remember this moment.
Oh yeah, exactly,
Sign that book.
exactly. Serious, my mom said.
We will find you.
Exactly. Facade said, I love how you changed it. You're beautiful. Yes, Facade. Thank you so much for that kind words. Yeah, and it's like, that's what you gotta do. When somebody tries to insult you guys or tries to place you in a box, you gotta flip it back on them because 9 times out of 10 people are projecting negativity that something in themselves that they don't like, or 2, they're just projecting negativity that they've heard on media because they are just not educated or knowledgeable enough to know anything else to say, right? Or some people are just hateful, as my mom just said, right? So yeah, like I said, didn't really affect me at all, but I just wanted to say that because there could be a little girl watching this live stream who looks like me, who has the same hair texture as me, and she may have read that comment or heard that comment, or somebody in her life may have told her that, right? So I do try to respond to the hate and negativity, particularly when it addresses my physical appearance, because you never know who's watching, and my response to them can probably give somebody who looks like me a lot of comfort and more confidence within themselves, right? So yeah. Mr. Wilson said, Stu still told me I'm no competition. That was hilarious. Vernon said, when will they be on Amazon? They're already on Amazon, Vernon. So if you would like to buy the book today, you can do that. It's already out on Amazon. And to find it, you can go to Amazon's website and type in Uniquely Mia's coloring book, or it's easier for you guys because I already made it very easy. If you go to YouTube, go to my YouTube homepage. This is my YouTube homepage right here. Once you're at the YouTube homepage, click links. Look at links right here. So this is my YouTube homepage. Look at Uniquely Mia. You see the bio section. You see this link right here that says Amazon. Click that link that says Amazon, and then look. You have the option for Uniquely Mia's coloring book, the book about Grenada, Instagram, Linktree, and TikTok. You're going to click the Uniquely Mia coloring book, the link that says Uniquely Mia's coloring book. I am. Once you click Uniquely Mia's coloring book, it's going to take you to the website. Yep. 1 minute, guys. It's going to take you to the website. It's going to take you directly to Amazon website once you click the link that says Uniquely Mia's coloring book, which is in the bio. And it is $20 USD. And for TikTok, the same thing. All you got to do is go to my TikTok homepage and click the link that is in the bio. It'll take you directly to Amazon. So I encourage you guys to follow the links that I've posted for y'all because
Or go to Amazon and type in Unique
but
Lemia
when you
coloring
do
book.
that, sometimes you don't find the book. So you can go to Amazon and you can type in Unique Lemia's coloring book. Let me see if it works, because sometimes Amazon doesn't promote the books for some reason. So luckily they promoted it this way. I don't know if it's just for me because I've been searching it, but if you go to Amazon and type in Unique Lemia's coloring book, you should be able to see it there as well. And it's 20 USD. So yeah, both ways will work, but I think the way that I showed you, if you link it, that's the easiest one. But anyway, you guys find it. And if you have any difficulties, let me know. I'll post the YouTube shorts actually explaining it to you guys again in a shorter video so you guys can find it that way. What are we saying? Vernon said, I'm a Prime member. I should have no problem finding it. Okay, nice. Sirius said, Steve's favorite song is probably You Better Put That Woman First.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what that should be his favorite song, but that's not his favorite song. Stu, what's your favorite song?
Man, no one got time for that.
Sleepy time, it's time to sleep.
That's funny. What are you saying? I'm not doing none of that. No one is. Voicemail. What are you saying? Hey, Rippin', shout out Gabe owners. Who's that? I don't know who that is. What about the last book? What about the last book, Facade? My prior book? Yeah, it's linked there. So if you go to my YouTube homepage and click links and follow the instructions I said, that's the book about Grenada. Like, just click that link that says book about Grenada, and it'll be there. So there's 2 Amazon links linked on my YouTube channel. They're both for my books, right? And the title of that book is The Adventures of Unique Lemia from the USA to the Caribbean West Indies. So yeah, but this one is called Unique Lemia's Coloring Book by Unique Lemia. Very cool. Very exciting. So I'm actually coloring it, and I'll show you guys my artwork as I work on it. So myself, I will utilize it. Like I said, I really do like art. I find it fun to do when there's nothing else to do sometimes, and it aids in that stress reduction. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. But how's everyone doing? What did y'all eat today? I don't think a lot of y'all let me know. Let me know what you ate. As I said earlier, I had okra and spinach cook up in rice, and then my mom made teriyaki barbecue chicken and some sweet plantains. It was really good. If you guys want to see what that food looks like, just rewind the stream and check it out. What are we saying? Very cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, YouTube has the features to link it, which is nice because it just makes everything pretty easy to find, and that's it. And then today, my mom and I, we went to the gym, right? So we are definitely being consistent with the gym content. As we said, we go to the gym every Saturday and Sunday. Live stream starts between 8 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Happy King asks Mia, there will be no book sales on the meet and greet, or will there be? Yes, Happy King, there will be some books there that we're selling. So we didn't order a lot. We ordered about 20 coloring books to sell at the meet and greet, and we ordered about 4 of the Grenada books, The Adventures of Unique Lemia from the USA to Caribbean West Indies, to sell at the meet and greet. Yeah, our budget is small, as my mom said. So we're starting out small. We're going to see how it goes. So perhaps when we get there, parents of little kids, they might like the cover. The parents may want the kids to have a fun coloring book that has diversity in it. The parents may want the kids to learn about another culture outside of their own, so they may buy the Grenada's book. So yeah, so if it sells out at the event before y'all come to the event, you can we'll have the QR code for you guys to scan and order it there. But if you guys come a little late and they're sold out, you won't be able to buy it in person, right? So that's why I recommend, if you know for sure you're coming to the meet and greet, buy the book before I recommend, so that if you want me to sign it in real time for you, you already will have your book and I can sign it right there for y'all. So that way you don't have to worry about them not having the book there. What are we saying? Vernon said, wow, you made a homemade Subway sandwich yesterday? Did you make the bread too? Roasted turkey, turkey pepperoni. I have to find that turkey pepperoni. I want to taste that. And smoke aged white cheddar. Wow, it sounds good. You still, yeah, it really does.
Yeah, we trust Vernon.
With the food? I
You're
mean,
gonna have to taste it and let him know this is a Vernon sandwich.
really? My mom does not trust you no more, Vern. You quit as the head of security. You still have half the sandwich left? Okay, nice. So it's gonna be a good like dinner for you today.
Vernon made that sound really good.
Yeah, you really did. Like you really did. Sirius said, I'm now watching. Ooh, Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin's a good movie. Are you watching the like live action series or the cartoons? They're both good. They're both good. I just had. Oh, you had the omelet. Okay, you're still hungry though, so you might order something like a croissant sandwich. Nice. What's in the croissant sandwich? But are you a dessert person? Like, do they have like desserts in like the country you're in now? Like good desserts? That's one thing. Like when you hear about Africa, I really don't hear about the desserts that they make there. Okay, you bought the French bread. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, French bread, like you can find it at Walmart for a good buy.
Yeah, I have dessert.
Oh, the cake? Oh yeah. So we bought cheesecake from Trader Joe's. So we are going to. I already had it, but I'll like do a quick food review on stream for y'all. It tastes pretty good. It's like a New York style cheesecake from Trader Joe's. We did go to Trader Joe's, and I was definitely trying to look for some supporter recommendations that you guys recommended, but I didn't see any. So next time we go to Trader Joe's, we're gonna go to the bigger one because there's 2 Trader Joe's in the area we went to. So we'll look and see. But hopefully everyone's doing good. Welcome to the people on TikTok. Welcome to the people on YouTube. I hope y'all are enjoying. Hey, welcome back, Jonte. Jonte said, I recommend that y'all try stuffed breakfast bread balls. Is that from Trader Joe's? Where do you get that from? Something that I made. Oh, you made it yourself? Stuffed breakfast bread balls. Is that like you putting what? Scrambled eggs in inside of bread? I'll have to see how to make that. I have a handy dandy book next. Handy dandy, such a funny word. I have a book next to me. Stuffed breakfast bread balls. Okay. What are we saying? Vernon said, and smart white cheddar popcorn. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, Vernon. Smart white cheddar popcorn is so good. That's the popcorn in like the black and white bag, right? Now, if it's not the popcorn in the black and white bag, that was just so funny. I'm like, this is so good, and it might be the wrong one. But the one in the black and white bag, if that's it, I can actually Google it. That is one of the best ones ever. I do love it. Let me see. Yes, it's the one in like the black and white bag with the yellow. Guys, not sponsored, but this is one of the best popcorns. I love it so much. It's really good. It's a little like salty, right? But you get like the cheddar taste, and the popcorn has like a nice popcorny crunch to it. Really good. Sirius said the cartoon Aladdin, of course. A whole new world. I really don't know all the songs without the lyrics, but yeah, Aladdin's a cool movie. It really is. Hey, Staying Off the Grid, glad you could be here. Guys, Staying Off the Grid really wants us to know that they're gay. But as I keep on saying, Staying Off the Grid, you are more than welcome on the channel for your positivity and uniqueness. That's a big piece, Mom. Thank you. So we got chocolate. So we got cheesecake. All right. Cheesecake, let's taste it. It's good. It almost tastes like Junior's cheesecake, which is very rare. She fine. Good thing your mom's sleeping, Mom. She would have been like, give me some cake. Literally. That's crazy. Gran's not supposed to eat any of this, so it's not that we don't want to share with her, guys. It's just like, it's not healthy for her. Okay. What are we saying? Okay. Vernon said, yeah, that's my go-to snack. I don't eat chips too much. Yeah, it is a healthy version of chips too, the popcorn version of it. Jonte said, okay, yes, scrambled eggs and sausage or bacon. Okay, grab some bread, flatten the bread, and put the eggs and sausage and the bacon into it. Roll it up, okay, into a ball. Okay. Roll the ball in cinnamon, an egg and cinnamon. Wow. And put it in a pan. That's a lot of stuff. They want us to taste that. Like, make it at home and taste it. It's like a, what did you call it? They called it like a breakfast egg ball. Yeah, breakfast breaded balls. Okay. Yeah, perhaps one day in the future we'll try Jonte. Yeah, I'm a screenshot that. We will obviously like probably change the recipe a little bit, leave some stuff out, but we'll definitely try it one day in the future. Serious sad. Oh, she woke up. She woke up.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake?
No.
Where back from?
Trader Joe's. Supermarket.
When you get there, but.
She can't have any, so now she's starting to insult Gran. Yeah, Gran can't have no cake, so she's trying to insult my mom now.
Want some?
She mad. Sarah said, I love desserts. I'm on a cruise ship, and it's a French cruise company. Okay, nice. So they have the good desserts. Ooh, that sounds good. An apple crumble with ice cream and cheesecake, Syria? Yes, that cruise ship has some good desserts for you. That sounds good. That sounds like when I went on my first cruise. Like when my mom took me on one. My mom said every single night before dessert arrived, I would always fall asleep. And every morning they would tell me how good the apple pie was. And like how good the chocolate cake was. Because like I was tired. And that was like when I was probably like 8 or something, I feel like. So I couldn't stay up late. So like I would eat the dinner and I would be like, I'm staying up for dessert, and I would fall asleep. And then in the morning, my mom would be like, you missed the apple pie. You missed the chocolate cake. She always used to say it was really good, and I never tried any dessert on that cruise ship. But now I can stay up for the dessert on the cruise ships, which is good. What are we saying? Jonte said, read that one. Jonte said yes, so it's pretty much okay. French toast ball with eggs and sausage. Okay, cool. Jonte said, "Is that my sweetheart granny?" Sweetheart granny. Like, I mean, I don't know if she's a sweetheart. She's uniquely granny. Like the pain of it. Vernon said, breakfast is probably the only meal you can make sweets and savory at the same time. Yeah, no, that is so true. Now that you point it out, and I think about that, is very true, because I remember one time I went to a restaurant and I got French toast for breakfast. Guys, why did they have like whipped cream on the French toast? They had their strawberry, they had a whole bunch. They literally mix healthy and unhealthy together. So I guess that's why some people's favorite breakfast is favorite meal is breakfast, because you can have like the sweet and the savory together with nobody judging you for breakfast if you want. Syria said, when she woke up, y'all acted like the Grinch walked in. Really? That's funny. Jonte said, LOL, y'all better leave my sweetheart alone. She's a sweetheart. Gran.
She would love to hear that, and then really deal with John.
Gran.
They're calling you a sweetheart.
Yeah. What do you have to say to that? She's ignoring us, guys.
Wake up. It's time to wake up. If you don't wake up, if you go to sleep now, you're gonna be up tonight. Wake up.
Yeah.
Gran, up.
Granny, you want money? She said no? Mm-hmm. Wow. She normally say yes.
Don't believe you have it.
Where's my wallet? Well, I can't even put the camera on her just so you guys can see her reaction. But the minute you show her, it's funny.
You better leave her alone. You don't want to wake up.
Really deal with this.
Brandon said, I've seen people make breakfast sandwiches with donuts. No, I saw them do it with donuts before. I'm like, that's too much. I've seen those videos with the donuts, Jonte. Not Jonte, Vernon. I've seen them with the donuts. They would take the donut, the glazed donut, and they'll put eggs in it and bacon in it and cheese. That's too much. Like, do you guys know about that what's his name?
You can't go to sleep.
I think I don't know his name, but he makes videos in New York, like at bodegas, and he'll make customizable sandwiches. Have you guys seen his videos? And like he'll take a Cinnabon and he'll put a bacon, egg, and cheese in a Cinnabon. That's too much, guys. I can't. I don't know how that tastes. I don't know if that would be good. Brandon says some people don't care about their health at all. Yes, cats, we are still on. We are still going strong. What time did I start this stream? I don't even know. I don't even know what time I started the stream, guys, but we are still going strong with it. I just know I've been on for 162 minutes and 34 seconds, according to YouTube. But what'd you do off stream, cats? Do anything interesting? We've transitioned to eating some cheesecake. It tastes pretty good. It's definitely creamy. It tastes like Junior's, which is very rare because normally when you get cheesecake outside of Junior's, it doesn't taste like it. I will say it's a little more sweet than Junior's. Just a little bit. And then it has like this like crunch. I feel like this is, Mom, what is it at the bottom? Oh, there's a graham crackers at the bottom. My mom said maybe. Sirius said,
Cheesecake is more smooth.
yeah. My mom said Junior's is more smooth than savory. Sirius said the chopped cheese guy. You can't forget the Bev. Yes, Syria, him. Yes, that guy. Like he'll take a Cinnabon and he'll make a sandwich. Like. He was like a chocolate muffin, and he'll put like bacon and egg and cheese and mozzarella sticks in it. I'm like, interesting. You do you, but like I cannot eat that. Kat said, I'm getting ready. Oh, for the community. Potluck thing. Okay, sounds fun. For the organization called Boston Gamers. Nice. It'll probably only cat. I'll be a cat food for. Wait. Oh, why did I see cat? That's eat. I'll probably only eat the food me and my friend bring. LOL. No, that is so true. That is like, honestly, that's valid, cats. That's true. Like my mom and I sometimes, or like my mom, when my mom cooks for like parties in the past when she used to do that, I would only deliberately eat the food that my mom cooked. I would have her take me like, what did you cook, Mom? She's like, this. I'm like, let me get that. She's like, you want to try this? I'm like, no. So that's valid. Only eating what you and your friend bring. Oh, but it sounds like a fun event. And then, yeah, like a community potluck. So, yeah, so you'll meet people in your community, and then maybe they'll have, like, some cool giveaways or just some cool activities to do. So enjoy it. It sounds very, very cool.
And for the friend's sake, hopefully that happens.
That's funny, man. That's funny, guys. You tell my mom one thing, and she will not forget about it. Jalte said, today I'm making an Oreo cake. Nice. I've never had an Oreo cake before, but I love chocolate. So are you making it like a cheesecake Oreo cake, or are you just gonna like take like the chocolate batter and like mix Oreos in it, Jalte? That sounds really good. I've never had an Oreo. I've had Oreo ice cream. It's really good Oreo ice cream, guys. Very, very good Oreo ice cream. And now that we're on the topic of Oreos, very important question, guys. When you eat Oreos, do you take out the cream in the center and just eat the chocolate biscuit, or do you eat the Oreo whole? Personally, for me, I'm taking out the cream in the center. I love just like the chocolate biscuit of the Oreo, the cookie.
I usually eat the cream first and then eat the cookie after.
Okay, all right. So that's what my mom used hers. How do y'all do yours? Kat said, oh, yum, Jonte. Is it an Oreo brand cake mix? I don't even know if they have that. Or are you making it from scratch with Oreo being cider on top? Yeah, those are all great questions. Vernon said, I've lived my entire childhood and the beginning of my adult life in New York and never had a chopped cheese. I didn't even know chopped cheese was a thing.
I never had a chopped cheese either.
Yeah.
I think that's new.
Oh, really?
Around?
I mean,
I know the pastrami and cheese from the bodega, that used to be pastrami and cheese from the corner store was the best, right?
No, from Cats.
Cats. You know how much is that? Like $40? They have a Katz downtown Brooklyn.
My go-to sandwich is a honey glazed turkey on a hero, lettuce, cheese, turkey, and mayo. That's the only Subway or deli sandwich I've ever had. I've never had anything else. I will say, I have had chicken salami before. It's really good. But you can't find that in America. It's really hard. But my mom had a lot of deli sandwiches when she used to eat meat.
I didn't have a lot. I couldn't afford it.
So what? But you always name it like 5 different sandwiches, though.
No, I taste the pastrami and cheese because one time my friend bought it.
Oh.
And she gave me a half of it. That was the first time. It was so good. But it was expensive. I couldn't afford to get that.
Oh.
And then our sandwich place used to be Blimpies. There was a place called Blimpies.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love the way they shredded their lettuce, but I couldn't afford to eat from there either. So I can't remember getting one sandwich. I think I must have, man, that was struggle cycle.
Oh. You mean culture?
Yeah.
You like my forehead? Thank you. Syria said, Mia, our luck came to an end. Okay. But oh no! Both Oregon and Ole Miss lost. Oh no! The final is Miami versus Indiana. So are you rooting for any of those teams, Syria, or were you just like a Ole Miss and Oregon team? Yeah, which one were you? I think I've heard that on the news. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what I heard yesterday. Because I heard people saying, like, Indiana won something. And, like, the stadiums are not going to be packed because that's Indiana's, like, first win or to this cycle. Like, 25 years, they said. I heard that. This girl, too, like food? Yes, I do. Jesus was a glutton of an eater. I'm going to be a glutton, too, with food. Love me some food. I love having energy. I love tasting various delicacies, food-related that I love, or new ones for sure. So me and food are best friends. Like, we're more than best friends. Love me some food, particularly dessert. It's very delicious, guys. Where we go? Jonte said, okay, you're just doing a regular cake. You're gonna use the icing as the filling, okay? As the filling crumble up. The Oreo, nice. Okay, then you're making it from scratch. Oh, cool. Okay, topping it off with crumbled Oreos on top. Very nice, very nice. Kat said, I feel like about half the time I lick the Oreo cream. Okay, and the other half, I'm an Oreo dipper. Oh, you dip it in milk. Oh, almond milk. I've never tried it with almond milk, Kat, but I remember one time when I was younger, I decided to try it dipped in milk because I always saw it on TV. It's really good dipped in milk. The only thing is like, you can't have too much milk in the cup, right? Because, like, you know how, like, when you eat cereal and the cereal makes the milk sweet for you to drink it? With Oreos, it's not like that. So, like, you really need, like, a little bit of milk. But sometimes when you have too little bit, it's not enough. But, yeah, Oreos dipped in milk is really good. I need to try chocolate chip cookies dipped in milk because that's the next one that I'm seeing, like, people saying it's really good. But I've never had it. But you need, like, the fresh chocolate chip cookies from the oven. I really like dessert, guys. I really do. It's really good. Jonte said, yes, Kat, I'm making it from scratch. Nice. Hey, Brighton. Bright said, how old will this girl be? I'm just curious. Wait. Excuse me. If you want to know my age, go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and watch my birthday playlist or my Washington, D.C. playlist. Vernon said apparently New York has a signature sandwich. Really? That has to come out in the past few years, the chopped cheese. Yeah, that's what my mom said. But I don't even know what their signature sandwich is. I feel like their signature beverage should definitely be this. Like, for sure. It should definitely be Snapple Peach Tea. But, like, sandwich, I agree with you. It probably changes every few years or something. Kat said, sounds good, Jonte. Is it a special occasion or you just want some cake? Hey, Lonnie, baby. How are you doing today? It's been a while since you've been on, Lonnie. Glad you could be back. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Today I went to the gym. We came back home. My grandmother's here. We did a movie review. We watched a movie. Well, I watched a movie, Eagle Eye, and then we spoke about it a little bit on stream. Then we pivoted to the discussion. We spoke about criminal justice, and then we spoke about our our fight or flight instincts when danger is around us, which is really funny. We ate some food together, our dinner. Now we got some cheesecake. Really good. My mom gave me a big piece, so I'm just eating off the top now. The bottom, I don't really care for, but the top is good. Hey, Cam. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today? How was your afternoon? Cam said, I knew it. I was like, Mia's probably on live stream already. Haven't I missed the tasty test? Oh, yes. You did miss the taste test, but fear not. I am going to screen record Cam and I'll post the YouTube shorts, but I can tell you, really good. Thank you for the recommendation. I rated it like a solid 9 out of 10, I think. It tastes like cola champagne, like the cola champagne orange soda and cream soda mixed together, which is really good. And it's not that sweet. At least when it's cold, it's not overly sweet, which you can often find in orange soda. However, it's gotten a little hot, and when I'm drinking it hot, it tastes a lot sweet. So I would definitely get this again in the future, for sure. If y'all have any other Haitian recommendations for me, please let me know. I did see your comment about you wanted me to find that Haitian brown rice, not Haitian, no, the Haitian black rice live stream that I did with my food review. I'm trying to look for it, but it's a lot of videos. Like I did it in a live stream, and that was the one video I did not put in the playlist section. So I'm still searching to find it. When I find it, I'll let y'all know about it so you guys can watch that if you want to see my review on that one. So Gran is leaving.
He's outside. Mary, come in.
No, you gotta go home. It's late. Time for you to go home.
Jante said this is something I do every Sunday. Oh, you make cake and cook something? That's really nice, Jante. Okay, cool.
Put on your sweater first.
Grandparents leaving. Vernon said, anyone ever had a Monet Crystal? So no, I've never had that. What is that, Vernon? Back when I used to eat beef and pork, I attempted to eat one but couldn't finish it. I didn't like the meat, fat, and the sweetness together. Yeah, I've never had that. I've never even heard about that before.
Okay, put that in my car. It's coming off.
I think you want to put it in your bag.
Okay, goodness. I wonder how. Chopped cheese, chopped mushroom.
Who did your nails so fancy?
I'm a hairdresser. I won't only make
Let me see.
this your
Mia, you did this?
Yeah, so white.
Oh wow, it looks good.
Yeah.
She was trying to front on you.
Yeah, Jante said, I used to make Oreo cake. No, Oreo cereal. Wow. Oreo cereal. I used to make it. Cool. I would put the whole bag of Oreos in milk and eat it. Oh, no. That's a quick version of Oreo cereal. You don't have cereal. Just take the Oreo cookies and put it in milk. That's a smart idea, honestly. Kat said, when you dip an Oreo cookie in milk, are you trying to make it saggy or do you want it still? I want it still soggy. I still want it crispy, Kat. I don't want it soggy. Because when it's soggy, it's hard to pick up. Like, it just falls apart. So, like, when it's a little crispy, when you bite into it, like, the milk flavor and chocolate gets, like, you taste it. But, like, when it's soggy, it's just, like, very soft. I'm a texture person, right, too? So, like, if something's too soft, I don't like it.
Gran leaving.
Bye, Gran. She just said bye to
You
me.
have to stand up.
Give me my phone.
Your hands can't reach back
They
there.
can reach. Wait, do you bring it out back? No, put. Wait, I'm gonna get it.
Just stand up. Where's she getting dressed?
Good stuff.
She ready to go.
She's like, this is boring.
Give me the phone.
Oh, let me go and take out some food for her to go with. Wait.
Wait, he comes with my coat.
No, I'm coming. Just put it on. Let me take out some food.
Vernon said, yeah, New York is known for the thin crust pizza. Yeah, and the street vendor hot dogs. Yeah, the pizza in New York, if you find a good pizza spot, it is really good. I've never had like a hot dog from a vendor though. My mom said she used to eat them. Have you ever had a hot dog from a vendor?
Nathan's.
No, like a street vendor.
Yeah, same.
He's okay. So Stu said it's the same as Nathan's, but I've had Nathan's. It used to be really good. I love Nathan's, but I used to eat Nathan's once a year. That was the only time I ate beef, but I had to stop doing it because my mom sent me a disturbing statistic about hot dogs. I know it's probably not real, but that freaked me out, so I can't eat that anymore. Hot dogs. That's a lie and truth for you to go to jam. Okay. Kat said, oh, that's a cool Sunday tradition. Yeah, it really is. Homemade food and cake sounds lovely. Yeah, it really is. On Sundays, my mom, she always makes a homemade meal, but like dessert has never really been, like, it's been part of my house, but like, it's not like, because you know, some households, like, after every dinner, they have dessert. It was never like that for me. Like, if we have cake, we'll eat it, right? But like, it wasn't like religiously. So it's pretty cool that you got some traditions that you guys partake in. Does anyone else have like any traditions? Yes, yes, Kat. I do remember you and Cam both recommended this soda to me, and it was really good. So fear not, if you guys missed to review my opinions on it, I will screen record as I said, and I'll post it for y'all to see. But it was really good. Huh? That's Haitian soda, good recommendation. Cam said, oh wow, I'm glad you liked it. Yes, I like that. It's not overly sweet. Yeah, when it's cold. Yeah, good, glad you liked it. That was really good. No, I've never had fufu. I do want to try it though. I've never had it. Hey Tony. Brandon said it's sandwich, okay, with jelly or some type of, oh, wow. Wow, Vernon. So the sandwich had like beef in it and they put sweet jam and powdered sugar. Wow, sounds interesting. Bonnie said, you're doing okay. Nice. My mom's doing good. What have you been up to lately? I graduated from graduate school, so that's pretty cool. And now we're home, so we're just posting more content and live streaming for now. So yeah, it's pretty cool, pretty exciting. What have you been up to lately? Just came across your Instagram. Have you added? Yeah. I decided to start posting more consistently on Instagram. I'm just posting the same thing I post like on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. But y'all. Oh, bye, Gran. But bye. But if y'all would like to follow me there, but as I always say, if you guys want to follow me outside of YouTube, you guys can follow me on TikTok at Uniquely Mia, Twitch Uniquely Mia 1234. Those are where I will get started on posting more. But Instagram, I post the same thing on Instagram that I post on TikTok and YouTube. Not as consistently though. So yeah. Never had jollof rice. You like it soggy? Okay, I can understand that. Jonte said, Cats, I didn't know you go live over here. Just subscribe to you. Nice. Love to see the support in the chat. Okay, what are you saying? Hey, Hermans, how are you doing today? Brighton said, first day. Your dress gorgeous, and I love your dress. Thank you. I like the dress. Vernon said, no, it's real. They use leftovers, random body parts for hot dogs. Ugh. Really, Vernon? You had to tell me that. Well, I'm really glad I don't eat it now. I'm really glad. Kat said, thanks for the subscribe. Jonte, I appreciate it. I usually stream on weekends. Okay, nice. I hope I catch you on a live video. Very nice. Oh, gosh, you say that. I'm doing that, guys. I'm not doing that. You do a sleep-in stream. No, that's weird.
How many
You do a sleep-in stream, Mom.
No,
that's weird.
viewers you get.
Why don't you do it on yourself? Do it on Stu. You said he's sleeping. You just see her face. She said no and her face scrunched up.
Because I have a husband.
So why you can't do it on Stu? Mom, why are you holding your pants like that? Mom.
Somebody was sleeping on their YouTube and they had 700 people watching them.
She wants me to do a sleep-in stream. Like, exactly. Do it on yourself, Mom. Crazy. What's happening? What are we saying? Read that. Somebody said fufu is an African food from my country. Okay, cool, Nigeria. It's made from... Yeah, I know what cassava is. You eat it with soup. Okay, like beef leaf, like bitter leaf. Okay, ogambu. I'm so sorry, I mispronounced that. Egusi. I bet you no food you've ever eaten. Okay. Jonte said, "LOL. Why would you say that, Vernon?" Oh no, Jonte, you just had a hot dog yesterday. No, hopefully that didn't upset your stomach. But like, my mom did send me an article like that, so that's why I can no longer eat hot dogs, because even though I don't think it's true, even she said it. Like, I don't think it's true. I really don't think they could do that with meat.
You ain't missing out, so you.
Yeah, but I read the article and it freaked me out, so I stopped doing it. Right?
It's difficult for people to accept truth.
Really? Hopefully it didn't make your stomach upset, Jante. Hopefully you're okay. Brandon said, sleep-in streams are definitely weird. More so the people who would watch a sleep-in stream. It's like when I first started streaming, I wanted to do one because I always thought it would be interesting. I always thought like I would go to sleep with like 100 supporters and wake up with like 5,000 for a sleep-in stream.
Check it tonight.
Right? But then as I grew on social media, I asked you guys for your opinions. You're like, no, Mia, I don't want to see you sleeping. And then even my mom for a while, she was like, no. But today we were at the gym and she saw somebody doing a sleep-in stream and they had like 200 people watching her.
Yeah, 800.
Oh, 800 people watching her sleep. So my mom was like, you're going to do a sleep-in stream. Yeah.
You're gonna do a sleep-in stream, and by the time you wake up in the morning, your students don't will be paid off.
That would be crazy. What are you saying? Right, said, your voice keeps getting me. I'm scared. I want to cry. This girl is a mommy's girl. Yes, I am. 100%. Happy King said, I don't eat any type of sausage. Okay, so you're good. You're good. Then you have nothing to fear, Happy King, about like what type of meat they are mixing together. The other type of sausage I eat is turkey sausage. Like when I was at school, my mom got it from Walmart. It was really good. Like
Remember
that was
we
good.
went to that mall and there was a restaurant named Dog.
There was?
You forgot. There was a restaurant in the mall named Dog. The food court.
What mall? I forgot. Yeah, I don't remember that one, guys. Sarah said sleep and stream. LOL. I wake up in a different room sometimes. Would like to see how it happens. Excuse me. No, excuse me. It's like I was saying this morning too. My mom was like, she want me to do a sleep and stream. It's like I'll go to sleep with the covers over my head and I'll wake up and they'll be like on the floor. So like, what if I'll knock down the phone, guys? It'll be too chaotic.
We're gonna try it.
Kat said, I think sleep-in streams are cool and relaxing. Really, Kat? Okay, okay. So Kat's would be in the comments and be like, Mia, she's sleeping. She's sleeping. Cats, would you try to keep the comment section in orderly? For the sleep-in stream when I'm sleeping. That would be crazy. And imagine, I'll wake up in the morning, I open my eyes and the camera's in my face. Oh my god. Brian said, is cassava in the United States? Yeah, it's in the United States of America, but I know about cassava because it's part of my culture, right? So cassava is in existence in other countries outside of Africa, at least in 2026. So yeah, America has everything, and like even ethnicity, it's in other countries outside of America it grows. Happy King said, I don't eat it because I saw how it was made. Okay, so you actually saw how it was made, you don't eat it. So yeah, that would make me question or make me really not want to eat it, since somebody who's actually seen what goes into it doesn't even want to eat it.
I remember my brother worked at KFC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my mother, myself, and him went in to get KFC.
Yeah.
And he saw us. He was a cook.
Uh-huh.
And he saw us.
Mm-hmm.
And he was waving. No.
Really?
No. Don't buy.
What? That's crazy. So why you still take me to KFC?
Well, I don't know. Was that KFC? He was like, they don't clean the chicken. They just take it like that and throw it in the bag.
Oh.
So I don't know. But he was like,
Uh-huh.
don't buy that chicken. Don't buy that chicken.
Jonte said, LOL, I think Mia snores. That's why she doesn't want us to do the sleep stream. I don't know if I snore, Jonte. I really don't know. Even I asked my mom, because like when we go to hotels, we stay in the same room. I asked her, and she's like, she doesn't even know if I snore. I know my mom snores. I didn't know she snored. It wasn't until my birthday, guys. We were in the hotel room, and nobody in the room could sleep. Like Stu, myself, Bianca, we could not sleep. All of a sudden, the more we spoke, the the louder my mom's snore got. Our voices were soothing her to sleep, guys. So I did not even know my mom snored until my birthday. Like nobody could sleep, and my mom was sleeping. She had the best sleep, probably. Like, it was really funny.
I wake up at 2 a.m., so I was tired. When you tired, who got time for people? Y'all can keep all the noise. Once you tired, you're knocked out.
Really? Brian said, how come you eat alone, eat a lot, and you're not chubby? What? I guess I go to the gym and I don't overeat. Like, I eat a lot of food, but like, as you saw, I didn't eat out my food. And that's something I have to work on, because prior to me, like, being home, like, normally if I was going back to school anytime soon, I would overeat. Like, I would have eaten out the whole meal. But like, I was doing that when I first came home, but then I had to realize, oh, I don't have to go back to campus. So now I'm just trying to eat until I'm full and I'm not overeating, right? So you can eat a lot, but just don't overeat. Just stop when you're full. Brayden said, serious sleepwalking is dangerous. Really? Oh, yeah, it is dangerous because, like, yeah, you can open the door, go outside. Yeah, that is. John said, I'll watch your sleeping stream only if you would allow me to write you a bedtime story. Hey, feel free to do it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you guys write. So yeah, if you guys ever want to like write a bedtime story, do an artwork of Uniquely Mia, or I don't know, a video edit, whatever you guys want to do, feel free to do it. Post it on social media and tag me. And make sure to tag me and make sure to tag Lights Up so that way I can see the video and respond to it. So yeah, that'd be cool. What are we saying? What are those necklaces on your neck? What does it represent? It's a butterfly. So it represents a butterfly in fashion statement. So yeah, really pretty. Brandon said, no one comments on sleep-in streams. Really? Okay. Okay, it's just a handful of people lurking. Oh, okay, like what do you do? What are they doing? So they're watching you, but they're not commenting because they're curious to know what you're doing. I can see that because they're wondering, hey, are you really sleeping or are you faking it, right? So I guess I can see that. I can see why people would actually sit down and watch them. I can see that. So, Mom, can I just do like a pretend sleep-in stream like for tomorrow's live stream?
No,
I'll just pretend.
You live and you tell them you're pretending. No, we want to see the real thing. I'll be up here. We want to see the real thing.
Like, I can pretend I'm sleeping.
No, it's a first test. If you don't like it, if you have 0 view, you'll never do it again.
Like that, guys. Pretend I'm sleeping. That would work, right?
No. You have to do it proper. Your hair got to be in your bonnet.
I don't wear a bonnet. I lost the bonnet. I have to buy another one tomorrow. Is that bad? I just
There's
sleep.
one over there. I just saw one over
That's yours.
there. You can use it.
I don't. She making plans. Like, oh yeah, you can use it. Like, really? Guys, I'm like, you know what's funny? I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm not gonna set anything up for a sleep-in stream. I'll wake up, the camera's gonna be in my face. My mom would do that. She would wait until I fall asleep and then she would set the tripod and everything up until I sleep so that way she could get the video and be sleeping for y'all. She would do that. What are we saying? Really? Serious? Funny. Sleepwalking is dangerous, but imagine ended up at a buffet. That's so funny. That's funny. Vernon said, that's so true. Once I really got sick after eating KFC. Yeah, it's like when I was in Guyana, I got sick after eating KFC too. So, scared of KFC in Guyana. Yeah, and it used to be so good. I used to love it. But so now I just wait till I go to Trinidad at the airport and eat the KFC. So yeah, it's much better in Trinidad and much more affordable too. John Tay said, I definitely don't eat at KFC anymore after. You saw a bug in your chicken, John Tay? Mom, we ain't going to KFC. I don't want no more KFC in America. No more KFC anywhere. Ew, John Tay. They did that to you? Glad you caught the bug, man. Glad you caught that. Kat said, yeah, I'm usually trying to go to sleep. Okay, while you watch a sleep-in stream, okay? You don't really watch it. Like, I watched a stream. I don't know, something about watching people sleep is relaxing to me. I can understand that. It's like for me, when I can't sleep or when I want to go to sleep, sometimes I'll watch people do like the ASMR scalp massages, just like hearing the water sounds and like the scalp massage, that is soothing and it's relaxing for me. So I can understand how like watching a sleep stream can make you relax. If your mom, oh my God, bro. Cam said, I'm not projecting any issues on your mom, but she should get tested for sleep apnea. Snoring is one of the symptoms, and it's very important to treat it if she has it, or also sleep or also sleep in elevated. Thank you for that, Cam. Thanks for that.
I could be tested, but I wake up like at 2 a.m. and I might be up from like, I think that night, because I woke up from 2 a.m. And I was up. Remember, we arrived there like
yeah,
midnight?
we did.
So I was really exhausted.
Yeah, but, that is true.
So, but I would, shoot, I hate being tested. I don't want to know nothing.
No, but my mom does wake up early. She really does. But you do wake up early, though. You do wake up early. I feel like sometimes she has insomnia, but insomnia is the ability not to sleep. So I don't think it's insomnia. I think she just wakes up early, like, because she can sleep. Like, if you leave my mom alone and you don't make any noise, she'll just sleep. I just feel like she just wakes up early. When she wakes up early, for some reason, she does not want to go back to sleep, even though she could fall back to sleep. So, I don't know, but...
I'm always doing some research.
Yeah, but I don't know. But thanks for that recommendation, Cam. Next time she goes to the doctor. If my mom won't ask, I'll ask the doctor to do that for her. What are we talking about? We're just going through the chat, responding to the comments, responding to y'all. It can reduce snoring too. Okay, wow. Cam said I was a severe sleepwalker when I was a child. Okay, walker and talker. I have some interesting stories. Really, I don't know if I ever sleepwalked. I feel like I.
Christmas.
Yeah, just that one time. I feel like I slept. What is it? Sleepwalked. Yeah, I feel like I sleepwalked one time in my life, and that was on Christmas. And I saw Santa. I really did see Santa though. I saw somebody in a red suit on our porch. I literally did see Santa, but my mom said I didn't. And I feel like that was the only time I sleepwalked or was sleepwalked in my life.
You remember that year?
This looks like a cultured Nigerian outfit.
Mia, you remember that year when your Christmas gift were all new of the same.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. One year my mom gave me, like, because my mom would have a room full of toys. So, so throughout the year she would let me take one of those toys and play with it. And then on Christmas Day, I had the same exact toys, but it was just a newer version when I actually like a Barbie dream house. I did not get what I wanted. I was so mad. And that's how I learned Santa's not real, guys. I was so upset at that.
Oh boy. Shoot, you like the toys that you was playing with.
But I didn't want it again.
Exact same thing, brand new.
I did not want it again.
Save me money.
I wanted a Barbie dream house that year.
Back and laugh.
Really?
That's when I realized you were very conscious.
What? Oh. What do you mean, really?
Not real, Mom. You took these things from the closet.
Really? Brandon said some people's voices are so relaxing, that their stream will put me to sleep, or I'll listen to those glitch horror stories. Brandon said, I recommend everyone to invest in elephant items. Elephant items bring good fortune and positive energy. Like this, like the onyx bracelet, like that.
No, the elephant.
Oh, like elephant jewelry and stuff? Oh, okay. Kat said some people fake sleep streams. Though, exactly. So I could do a fake one because Kat said some people actually do it. And, like, it would just be much better because...
You have an example to set.
She could do her sleep stream. I don't think I'm doing no sleep stream for y'all. So my mom could do it, right? It's like this setup would just be really interesting. And then it gets really dark in my room at night, so you guys won't even see my face. You really won't. It gets... Then I can't sleep. It'll get really dark. Jonte said, yes, some people fake sleep until they really fall asleep. Bright said, have you thought... Vernon said no lurkers are weird. I understand that some people are doing things while listening, but for some people to just be watching without at least one comment is a bit weird to you. Vernon said, another thing I noticed growing up, Burger King hires the nastiest looking people.
I never noticed that.
I never noticed that. But we don't really go and girl. Yeah, we don't go to Burger King often. I hate to be that way towards people, but I'm real particular when it comes to my food and who's making it. That's valid. But I've never looked into the nastiest looking people. That would be a fun experiment to be like go into all the fast food chains and give our feedback saying we think this establishment hires like the cleanest looking people. And this establishment hires the nastiest. Well, we wouldn't show the person, so we would just like say our opinions. So that way no one's offended because we wouldn't show the person's face and stuff.
Yeah, but
so yeah.
We would have to have
like a measurable thing. I guess if the person looked, I can't say look dirty, but like if the person's uniform looks unkempt, I guess, like not wrinkled. Well, wrinkled can't even think because I'll be wearing wrinkled clothes sometimes. My mom hates
That's
it.
what I'm thinking.
My mom hates it.
Your hair don't be combed.
Yeah.
sometimes.
It'd be really hard to measure, but
they're
that.
working in
yeah.
a food establishment, so they should
Yeah.
have on hair nets.
Yeah.
If they don't have on hair nets,
Yeah.
if they don't wear gloves.
Yeah.
So that's what would be considered nasty.
That is true. That
The
is true.
Basic hygiene.
Yeah. So that's a good idea, Vernon. Thank you for the idea. I'm gonna write that down, and maybe if you one day if you see a video about that, just know I got inspiration from you, Vernon. But we would have to create a measurable guideline on how we are gonna do that. That's a good idea, though.
Do you know when you go into restaurants, they're not supposed to serve you room temperature food?
Really?
Yeah, because when you eat room temperature food, it has bacteria in it.
Uh-huh.
So it's either you get the food very hot or you get the food extremely cold because heat kills bacteria and cold kill bacteria.
Yeah.
And if you get it at room temperature, that's why people be coming down with food poisoning and different things.
Yeah, that's true. That's
So a
true.
restaurant would fail. They could get a ticket for serving food at room temperature.
Wow, I did not know that. I didn't know that. I just thought you had to eat food really hot or really cold.
Yeah, exactly. That's because the bacteria are inactive when it's really hot and really cold, but at room temperature it's active.
Yeah. Kat said, Vernon, that's such a funny observation. No, it really is. It really is. Jonte said, I was hoping you kicked that guy out of here. Bright was being real weird. Yeah, I put them in timeout. So please deliberate, Bright, on why you were put in timeout. I'm sure you know why. Refrain from typing said comments in the future. Otherwise, we put in timeout for a longer period of time. You're not really going to be banned for that type of content, right? For your opinions, questions such as that. I just don't like those questions, and I do censor language on the channel when I don't like them. So yeah. Jonte said, okay, read that. Vernon said, Mia, it never failed. I used to always see people working at Burger King. Ew, with a snotty nose. That's nasty. Ugh, Vernon. Oh, so that's definitely one of like the measurable guidelines of saying how employees are nasty. Ugh, that's not good.
Immediately.
Yeah, exactly. That's when I was fired immediately. Cats like Bright is always doing the most. Vernon said, I'm talking about their physical appearances. And no, that's what I would go off of too, their physical appearances. But like, we don't want to offend anybody. So like, obviously, we wouldn't like, if we ever do the video, because I feel like it would be a cool video idea, right? So that's why if I ever do it, inspiration came from you, Vernon, right? Like, we wouldn't show the people faces because, but like you said, snotty nose or like, dirty fingers or what? I don't know. Unclean environment. My mom said
At
one.
my job,
Uh-huh.
At my job, they had a Spanish restaurant, and like 6 a.m. They used to have this man. He looked like he was on house man, but he looked like he lived in the street. He would go into the restaurant early to chop up all the vegetables and everything,
Oh no, mommy.
and would be leaving the restaurant like 6.
That's terrible. Oh
Yeah,
no.
people, that's what I said. That how it's you really have to know the establishment you eat, and sometimes if something is like really cheap, you really don't want to buy to put in your body because they took some people take short.
Oh yeah, true. That is true.
You know, so hopefully you pay a little more because you're paying for the clean stuff. You know, when somebody cooks, the stuff should be really clean.
Serious like Bright is lucky Evan's not here. Yeah. Jonte said maybe she is ignoring you because you look being weird. Yeah, I know what fried rice is. Have you eaten rice and stew? Yeah, I had rice and stew before. Jonte said, Mia, do you still? Yeah, Jonte, I still wear my glasses. My mom broke my Burberry glasses by association. It was her fault they are now broken. So we are gonna get my Burberry glasses fixed very soon. Like, she didn't break it, but she engaged in behavior that led to me breaking it. So the blame is on her, same way it's on me. So we both broke it. So I'm gonna get them fixed soon. It's like, you don't know how hard it is to find an eye doctor to even ask if they can fix it until you really need one, right? So we're gonna find a eye doctor. We're gonna ask them to fix it. Hopefully they can fix it. And then it's like the frame, the round ones. What if the frame? It broke in half because I stepped on it by accident. The glass didn't break. It's just the frame, one of them, and then the leg, the earpiece came off. I still have the purple ones. I wear the purple ones, but like, I feel like those are like really fancy. So like, I should wear it on stream, but they're in my room and I forget about them. And then my spare glasses, which are my computer glasses. They're in my room as well. Like some days, you know, when you want to see clearly, you wear them. So some days when I want to see clear, I'll wear them. Or my eyes hurt, because if I go days without wearing my glasses, my eyes will hurt, and I have to wear them. But I don't like to wear them every day because your eyes become dependent on it, and that means, like, they say if you wear glasses every day, it fixes your eyesight, but I think it does the opposite. You become dependent on it, and, like, there are days I don't have to wear my glasses and I can see fine, but if I wear it every day, my eyes will become dependent on it, and I don't want that. Brandon said, I'm just eating there. Oh, okay, just eat there. I didn't record or study anyone. You stopped it? Okay, you stopped eating there. Okay, cool. Remember, guys, keep the comments respectful, all right? Keep the comments respectful. Let's not comment on anyone's appearance or anything like that. Communicate how you would like to be communicated to. As I always say, if you disagree with something that I say, for some reason, if you don't like me, Uniquely Me or Queen Mother, that's okay. You still have to communicate respectfully if you would like to remain on the channel, right? So, Brighton, please review why you are placing a longer timeout now and refrain from typing not so positive / respectful comments in the future, and you'll be all good, all right? Kat said, engage in behavior that broke it. It's such a funny wording, Mia. No, like, it's like when you have to think off the top of my head. That's why one thing I love streaming, because y'all ask me questions sometimes and it causes me to think off the top of my head, but at the same time, I know a lot of words, but sometimes, like, there's not really situations to put the words together in a sentence. So, like, sometimes when I do it, the wording is off, and I'm like, hey, let's not say that next time, right? So it's really cool, the skills that y'all are allowing me to gain by being positive, consistent supporters, right? And tuning in and asking me these questions and communicating with me. Thank you for that, guys. Jonte said, Queen Mother, now why would you break Mia's glasses, LOL? Yeah, it was my accent because, like, she hid my wallet from me.
I wasn't even in the room.
Okay, no, what happened was I had a wallet, right? The money that I was saving for the saving challenge last year. So I had that wallet in my book bag, and I guess the wallet fell out of my book bag, and I didn't immediately notice that the wallet fell out of my book bag. So my mom took the wallet and put it in her book bag, right? However, when we came to New York, I was sick with the flu, so I didn't notice my wallet was missing immediately. So like a week after, when I was starting to feel better, I was looking for said wallet. And I didn't want to ask my mom immediately because I thought I had lost my wallet. And I don't want to tell my mom I lost my wallet with like more than $1,000 in there, right? I didn't want to tell her that, right? So I dumped all the continents that was in my book bag on the floor in my bedroom, and I had my glasses in it. And you know when you're stressed and you're looking for something, you can't find it, you walk around. I walked around and I accidentally stepped on my Burberry glasses because the case was soft. It was in a case, but it was a soft case, not a hard shell. And they cracked in half. So my mom broke the glasses by association, because if she immediately gave me my wallet instead of putting my wallet in her bag, it's my wallet, she gave it to me and didn't put it in her bag, my glasses would have never broken. So she broke it based on her actions that led to me breaking it. It's her fault, it's my fault. So yeah, we both broke it. Hey, how you doing, 901? Much respect. Thank you so much for your kind words, and thank you for the hearts. Really appreciate it. Brennan said block Bright. Cats is like, Via is too patient, LOL. Brennan said engage in behavior sounds like horseplay. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? What's your name? Welcome. Glad you could be here. What's your name? Tansman, I want to say. How are you doing today? I'm glad you could be here. I'm Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia, and you're welcome for your positivity and uniqueness. Got a Bachelor of Science in Psychology, Professional Writing, Master's degrees in Public Administration, Criminal Justice. You're welcome. I got some fashion videos for you, travel videos, education videos, technology videos, manicure videos, hair videos, and a lot more. So would love to know. You're welcome for the channel. You're welcome on the channel. And would love to know how you're doing. Thank you for being here. What are we saying? Vernon said, oh, that's not cool, Queen Mother's. That's not Queen Mother's fault at all. A little bit, but it's okay, it's okay. Jonte said, LOL. Oh no, Mia, you broke the glasses. Sorry, Queen Mother. Well, hey, Queen Mother's always like, there are some supporters for me, there are some supporters for her. But yeah, I mean, we'll get it fixed. As long as we get it fixed, I don't care who broke it, I'm just gonna get them fixed because they are one of my favorite glasses. But from now on, Mom, please give me my stuff if you find it. Don't hide it from me because it was my wallet. Why'd you hide it from me? My glasses would have been fine, and I would have probably saved $100 because that's how much they're probably gonna charge me to fix it. Kat said, "Dang, Mia, you shouldn't have told the story." Accountability, Mia. Jonte said, I would love to pay to get them fixed. No need to do that, Jonte. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought, but you do not have to do that at all. Yeah, I already have the money set aside to fix them, right? So it'll be okay. As I said, from now on, I'll just have to keep my glasses in a safer place, and hopefully my mom learned as well to give me my stuff when she finds it instead of hiding it from me. It will be good. What are we saying? Alrighty, guys. Oh, hey, welcome, Buttercup. How are you doing? You is the only one for your mommy. Oh, you asking if I'm her only child? No, I am not. I do have siblings. One of the siblings, if you guys want to follow her on TikTok at Bianca, she's trying to grow her social media page. Feel free to follow her there. I tagged her in a few of the TikTok videos. And for YouTube, you guys can follow Bianca on YouTube as well. Her YouTube name is Bianca. I've tagged her in some YouTube shorts, but for the TikTok community, she doesn't post on YouTube, guys. I mean, for the YouTube community, if you guys want to follow her on YouTube, she's there. She doesn't post on YouTube. I keep trying to get her to post on YouTube. And shout out to the supporters who have subscribed to Bianca already. I've seen that you guys have subscribed to her channel. She's not ignoring you. Her notifications aren't even on for YouTube. I keep telling her to post, but she's not for TikTok. Bianca posts on TikTok. Not consistently though, but she posts much more on YouTube there. So if you want to see my other sibling, follow Bianca on TikTok and YouTube, or TikTok alone. What are we saying? Kat said was another movie chosen? No, Cats, not yet. We'll do that tomorrow because I do not have my laptop in front of me. I like to have my laptop in front of me when we choose the movie together. So tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will choose the movie together, right? And that'll be Trivia Monday. So I know last week you guys liked the bio trivia questions and the anatomy. Those were really fun, so we'll definitely bring that back. And remember, I live stream for the remainder of 2026 at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fridays 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday and Sundays I live stream starting between 8 a.m. and 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I also do another stream on Sunday in the afternoon. And if at any point in time, if there's any week or any day I'm unable to stream, I will let you know before then. So that's why y'all should be subscribed with your community, with your post notifications on, because that information will drop via a community post, right? And outside of those times, I post fully nutritional YouTube videos for y'all and YouTube shorts in addition to TikTok shorts as well. Sirius said, you should wear this outfit in London and go for afternoon tea with mom. We are definitely going to do afternoon tea. My mom, Bianca, and I, we already reserved like the area where we're going to do it, which is a tradition there. Don't forget the cucumber sandwiches. All right. I'll live stream it for y'all. So we're not going to forget it, but if I do forget in real time, y'all can remind me of the live stream. This would be a nice dress to wear, but might be a little cold to wear this, and it is short, so I think I'm gonna be wearing my graduation dress for afternoon tea because I think it fits the vibes a little bit, and it's like, it's a little fancy, but it's also a little casual. So like, it's pink, my graduation dress. Well, it's white on top, pink on the bottom. So I think I'll wear that. I guess the necklace would be cool to pack to wear for afternoon tea. That necklace is pretty. But we are going to definitely do that. We already have our itinerary planned with some fun activities, so stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be fun. Really, really cool. So does anyone have any other questions for me? I'm gonna think and see if there's any other thoughts flowing through my head that we can talk about. But if not, I think I might end the stream today. This was a good one. It was a pretty long one. Tomorrow we're getting our hair done, so we're going to the Dominicans. That is the name of the hair salon, guys. It literally says it on the name of the hair salon. So I'm gonna get my hair washed, blow dried, and flat ironed. My mom really wants me to get it done to see like the length of my hair, and what it looks like straight. I feel like if I stretch it out, that's not too bad. And my mom wants me to get it cut as well. I have a lot of dead ends, so it's gonna be much shorter, unfortunately. Once she cuts the dead ends, the Dominicans like to get scissor happy, but she wants me to get it cut by them, so it'll be okay. We'll see tomorrow. So you guys will see Uniquely Mia with my hair straight for the first time. You guys have never seen it like that on stream. So yeah, or in any of my videos. So it'll be exciting. New hairstyle unlocked. Yeah. So guys, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's always a pleasure when you're on. So thank you, Syria. Thank you, Gigi Cat. Thank you, John Tate. Thank you, Vernon. Thank you, Tasman. Thank you, 901, for being here. Thank you to everybody who's purchased gifts for today's live stream. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you, Krim. I know you purchased gifts today. Thank you for that. Who else was on? Thank you, Happy King, for being here. Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Lassen. Thank you for being here. Anytime I go back in the chat, it's always like I can't find people names. Thank you, 9463, for being here. Really means a lot. Thank you, Ham, for being here. Really means a lot. Thank you again, Jonte, for sending a gift. Really appreciate it. Jazz hands to you. Jazz hands to you. As always, you are helping get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. So I really appreciate that donation and you going that extra mile donating. Jazz hands to you. Thank you so much for spending your hard-earned money and donating. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate that. Who else was on? Wow. Thank you, Staying Off the Grid, for being here. Thank you, everybody. I know I can't shout out everyone. Thank you, Buck. Thank you, Buttercup, for being here. Thank you, User, for being here. Thank you, Tanisha, for being here. Thank you, Sally, for being on the live stream today. I do hope y'all enjoy it, and especially a shout out to everyone once again who has purchased gifts and for today's stream. Really means a lot. I'm doing good, Spiritual Warrior. How are you doing today? Sirius said it was an awesome Mia kept me company while you're in bed watching Aladdin. Okay, nice, Siri. I'm glad I was able to keep you guys company. Really means a lot. Enjoy Aladdin. Enjoy your cruise, Syria. Continue to have an awesome vacation, and don't forget to continue to update Uniquely Mia and the supporters as well, right, guys? And have a blessed night, everyone. Thank you, Vernon, and thank you, Happy King, again, for your kind words. Thanks for getting time. Thank you, Brian, for getting time that repeatedly. So I don't have to see your nonsense. That's funny. Thank you, Champion, for being here as well. So jazz hands to everyone who is here. Stay positive, and as Uniquely Mom Queen Mother always says, is she sleeping? I was wondering why she's so quiet, guys. She's sleeping. Now, if my mom was me and I was sleeping, she'd probably take the camera and show you guys, but I'm not gonna do that to my mom. But it got really quiet. She's actually sleeping. But stay positive, guys. And as Queen Mother Uniquely Mom says, don't let anyone rob you of your joy. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might actually stream earlier than 4 p.m. because I'm gonna do my hair. So I'll do a live stream for my hair if this salon's not too crowded for y'all. So morning time, I'll do a stream for y'all. So bye, guys. See you soon. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Stay positive, guys. Always a pleasure.